Hello, hello. First multi-stream for these, for both Twitch and YouTube. I am fiddling with some tech stuff real quick first. I'm not sure my viewers bot is working, so I need a moment to figure that out. Start it shortly though. Okay. No, it's alright. Not bad. It's the first time I've done this. Oh, let's add that. Okay. Shows me live, right? Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder why it's not showing me live on my side. What? Reset? No. Chatbot is not. Why not? Let's try. Open. Nice. Alright, now people can join. Let's Can I do it here? Let's find out. Let's see what it does. Can I join? Send my message. Okay, so it does not work on YouTube, only Twitch. That's okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Actually, I don't need to be right back. I can see the difference. Nice. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now if I do this. So cute. He's so cute. Okay. Testing it. Perfect. Okay. Unfortunately, the YouTubers won't be able to do that, but that is a-okay. I have this set up yet? No. Oh, yeah, it's right there. It's very convenient. Checkpoints. Oh, it's. I should probably try it. It's been a little bit. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's okay. It's only left me. Let's turn it down a little bit more. All right. I have this one set up. Blah. It's good. Let's see if this works. Is today a good day? Should show up. Oh, show up. How dare you? Okay, that one needs fixing. I need my notes. This. This one too. Why isn't it showing up? Is it not in here? Christopher's here. Tara's here. Oops, that should work. Wait a minute. Of course, go back to type. Get in here. Oh, nice. Fortune. Today. Okay. Yeah. No. No. Today's not. Okay. Does tarot work? Tarot. Today's tarots. Justice, fairness, truth, cause and effect, and more. Okay, now I'm gonna get to Aries. Up every room today. Determination catches the eyes and spectrum opportunity. Oh, alright. Cool. Okay, so my channel points for those aren't working, but my codes are. Well, that's good. sound. That's working. Dunning's working. How about you? Okay, great. It's working. Okay. Great. I think so, yeah. Nice. Okay. All right. That's good. The duck works. Affirmation I don't have yet. Okay. I think I'm good to go. Perfect. All right. Tested all my the thingies. Some of them are broken. I'll have to fix them. That's okay. Right. While I'm chilling and waiting for those who want to join, I'm going to build stuff. This is so While I'm waiting, I'm gonna build this. Shit. People 3 times. Right, so first stream, both Twitch and YouTube. We'll see how it goes. I think I managed to figure it out. Um, said that he'll come later on today, and I'll just wait for whoever wants their first reading. It's my first YouTube. What do you call it? YouTube live stream. So I guess I should chat about myself first. My handle is Wisteria Darling. I am a variety streamer nowadays. I do art. I haven't done crafts yet, but I will at some point. Kobo for co-working and studying. There we go. That's the other word I'm looking for. And I often do um tarot and oracle card readings for those. The majority of the time I do general readings, and those who are receiving a reading, I have to fix my bot and its auto feed, I think, but um typically my readings take a while per person. So, I go in the beginning I go in order, but if things go well with the Twitch and the YouTube, at some point I might do some kind of roulette thing for those who want to like be part of it and do winners, because otherwise I'd be here for hours on end. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Oh, and sometimes I do art as well. So. So while I wait, I'll try to mess with this for now. Tuesday. There are some quirks I still gotta work through, but that's okay. Danger Zone, hi, welcome in. It's been a while. I think it's been a while. How's it going? It has been a while. Yeah, welcome in. So far, so good. It's been a little chaotic. It's been my birth month, and I met a sister I found recently, and my mother's appointments and my own appointments. So it's been a hectic April so far. How about you? Yeah, so I do ancestry, like the family tree building, and I've been building it since I was like 16, starting from 10 years old, and I kind of always knew about a potential older sister that like I didn't know personally, but I knew a little bit of a story with it, and supposedly there's two. And she ended up doing a DNA test recently, which I already did a while ago, and it connected us, and she reached out, so I met her for the first time not too long ago. And you know, the crazy story relating to this is though, even though like we just recently found each other connected DNA wise, she was like besties with my older sister growing up. So to make the story even crazier, like that is so mind blowing. So yeah. How are you? How have you been? Isn't that so crazy? It was cool to meet someone I didn't know. Have you come in for a reading today? So is it the same mother then, or same father? My family lineage is complicated, to put simply. No, I guess. No, no. It was. Uh, my father got someone pregnant years ago in an institution they were both in before he even met my mother. And I guess the story got more complicated from there, yeah. What have you been up to? Nothing much. Life been boring for you lately? Too much. This month was my birth month, so yeah, plus people. So I went to two birthday dinners, met my sister, a lot of doctor's appointments between my mother and myself, and streaming here and there, and then thanks. Thank you. What else? Oh, Easter, of course, with the fam. It's been a busy month. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could. I'm sure there's more, but I don't remember half of it probably. And I'm a busy individual. So, yeah. Did I miss a message? I was asking if you were planning on getting a reading this time. You just hanging? Okay, no, I don't think I missed it. Just wanted to go back and double check. You could give me just a moment. I'm gonna ask my friend to test the YouTube side to see if it's working properly. Hold on. I don't know. I guess all y'all chilling. So I'm gonna play some cards on myself. Started pretty late today. Glad that I got it to work. Yes, I do. Okay. Thanks. I wanted to make sure the message for YouTube was working. I started really late today. I know I usually do, but today was really late. So, set up above two. Oh, I went too far. Okay, I'm learning that one thing with multi-streaming is that the chat is endless if I don't stay within the day. That's good to know. Okay, network. Ooh, fucking hard timing. This. So, I guess I could just. Oh, So. Oh. Good player. It's hard to see. Very emphasis with that way. Okay. It's too dark. I guess that's okay. Message on the screen. Simi. Choo-choo.そうですね。そうそう。でも、ループのタイプ大丈夫。まあ、無手で。Maybe I'll do a group reading. That's a slow start for me today. But I can, at the moment, I'm just reading myself, but I can do a collective reading, I suppose. Make it interesting to start. I should probably check, make sure my list is free. Yes, okay, so I have to check. So interesting. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Do I not have do I not have tags? Oh. up. Oh, damn text. Let's fix this. Let's fix this right now. Preferably with spelling. Five, 6, 7, 8. That works. Save up. Let's see if that made a difference. There's a few of us in here today. I'm not used to that. I usually don't see people in here. Strive for 30%. And you're first to come on. Suffy Pop. You're first on the list. Do you have a specific question in mind, or did you want a general reading? They kind of all end up being general over time anyway, but I thought I'd ask. A general love reading. I'll be honest with you, love readings aren't my forte, but we'll see what comes up. If you're open to it. Okay. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna choose the decks. All right. We'll see what comes up. We'll see what comes. And welcome in, first timer. What's your name? Suffy. Uh-huh. See. Just so you know, I tend to do long, in-depth readings, so it might take me a while. And that's for anybody who joins. You're the only one in the list at this time, so you should be good. But I'm just letting you know, I'm not like the other Twitch readers, or it's my first time streaming on YouTube as well, so this is live on both, just so you know. Um, I don't have, as much as I try to keep it short, it's just not possible for me. So I feel the need to do both. Yes. So we're gonna go through a few of them for you. Let me see if I can zoom out of this a little more. I'm gonna shrink this too tiny. I don't want to disturb too much of the reading for the card placement. I guess that's okay there. I think it's okay. Okay. This thing comes up for you. Just brighter. Get myself comfy and pulling up my britches. Okay. So I feel drawn to place this for you first. And this to me usually feels like there's unresolved healing that you have not surfaced yet. Like you have some deep wounds and hurt that you just haven't healed overall yet. So this is why I feel drawn to this one to start with. Before I place any cards, I feel intuitively that there's a mix of stuff. First is I'm kind of sick of this. I'm sick of not being able to do this or not finding this. You're just sick of a lot of stuff right now, especially emotionally. And that's what I feel so far. It just makes me want to like sigh a lot. But it's interesting because I don't feel like it doesn't feel like you're somebody who really puts, you know, a lot of people blame it on other things like, why can't I do this? Am I not good enough and stuff? But it doesn't feel that way for you. For you, it feels definitely just more like, ugh, I'm so tired of this. Like, you're tired of the crap, is how I feel about it, to put bluntly. Um, oh yeah. Oh, by the way, I don't sugarcoat anything. I'll try to be polite to my ability of it, of course, but I don't, I'm a very honest reader, so I don't sugarcoat things or tell people what they want to hear. I tell them what comes through for the message. By the way, because I forgot to mention that earlier. Thank you. Ooh. Medical curiosity. Seeing as if for the first time every time. Interesting. So this is kind of like the, oh, it's blocking your view. Let me put it right there so you can actually see it. So this is interesting because it's kind of like the Hanged Man to me, the way I see it. I'm gonna place some markers for me, so I know where people can see things without disturbance. There. There. Not my window. Okay. And the Hanged Man usually talks about changing perspective. And it's so you came in for general love reading, and it Spirit's asking me, what have you asked yourself in terms of what you want? They're saying like you haven't really, like, you know, you want love, or you want to here start something new, but you haven't really thought about things in terms of what your needs are. So like, for example, to start with, right? A lot of people think about what they don't want, right? But Usually, based on the law of attraction, the more you think about something, the more it comes to you. So instead of thinking about what you don't want, come to the realization of the things you do want. So like, uh, let's see, you want someone who gives you your freedom, but like, let's say they say, I don't want people to make me stay at home all the time, right? Instead of saying that, you'd be like, I would like a partner who enjoys me having my freedom, stuff like that. Hello, hello, welcome in. Good, how are you? You think in depth of what you want? Okay. Like you have already or you're in the process of it. But that's what they're kind of showing me so far. You have. Okay. Okay. So it sounds like, they're telling me to say get specific. So you said you thought in depth. Okay. If you've gone to that far of the depth, think about the specifics. And one thing about specifics is that they can be tricky. So like if you think about, um those old mythical beings with like genies, right? They say make a wish and you make your wish and they did what you wanted, but it's a different perspective, right? So it doesn't come out the way you intended it to. So like be specific in a way that's very clear, if that makes sense. um they're telling me to say law of attraction, so you must be someone who enjoys law of attraction or manifesting. They're showing me somebody who writes, so I don't know if you do scripting or something, but that is something that would be beneficial for you in terms of what you're looking for. Let me place a couple more cards and see what comes up. You're an author. Oh, nice. Me too, but probably not in the way of most people. I'm working on a book myself right now. I have one book I've already made, but it's a purely educational. Well, in terms of this stuff. Okay, so let's see. Next is there's giving and receiving and giving. Okay, so this makes me think of karmic completions, karma of donating and then the money returning back to you. So it's like it's the flow, like keeping a karmic flow. Um, like the movie Pay It Forward, or the book, whatever is your forte. But basically keep the energy moving that way. And they're telling me you also have to put yourself in the position where you can be open enough to receiving. So like they're showing me somebody who they're showing me someone who's too busy all the time, but they're also showing me someone who, because they're so busy, they don't really like to go out and do stuff because they like their me time. But they're showing me like in order for you to like find the flow again for what you're looking for, you need to put yourself in places like that. Even if it's small interests, like such as a small event or get together, or gala or an art gallery, whatever it may be, they're saying put yourself in a position where you get the opportunity to meet somebody to start. Melting mask. Allow your spirit self to shine through the many roles you fulfill. I like your energy. Your energy is exciting. I like your energy. Melting mask. Allow your spirit self to shine through the many roles you fulfill. This kind of makes me feel like you're more of a. You're welcome. This kind of makes me feel like you're more of a quiet type, not necessarily quiet in terms of shy, but more reserved. Makes me feel like you're more of a reserved type, kind of like don't speak unless spoken to kind of person. And that's okay. That makes you kind of mysterious, very reserved. Yeah, so that kind of makes you more mysterious, and that's part of your allure. But you still have to engage a little bit. So like you don't have to go completely out of your shell, just a little bit is enough. Find things that interest you in the places that you're interested in the most is more likely where you would find your certain someone. They're showing me somebody you might show strong interest in the beginning, but they're saying like it may not be the one person. If you're looking for that one, they're saying keep your options open. 25. Emotional energy. Emotions are messengers to be met with appropriate attention, action, and gratitude. See, I see all the colors in this too. It's very light and free. I see a lot of art. I don't know. Are you interested in art? Because that's really showing up to me. Or maybe the person that might come through might be an artist. But it's really coming up. Like these are two different people to me. But I said art here and I see it a lot with all these colors going through as well. And I specifically see like a museum or a gallery of some sort, or like going to an art gallery. I am creative, but I'm bad at art. Art is so, what's the word? Subjective. Art can be anything. You can't, I don't think anybody can actually be bad at art. So, there's abstract art, there's minimalism art, there's maximalism art, there's pointillism, kinetic art, there's all kinds of art. And it's just, you know, just do what you like. I was speaking with my mother recently and I was telling her that I'm kind of interested in trying pottery because I've never done it before and I'm so curious. And I usually do other art stuff, but pottery is not really something I've ever done except for like those basic clay projects you do in elementary school. So I'm curious and think of things like that, classes you could join. And writing is considered a form of art as well. So yeah, I would say you're artistic. So most likely, because you asked about a love reading, the person who you connect with most will also be creative like yourself. Let's see if anything. Whoa, hello. Okay. See, key to intimacy. Intimate love is a core need to be met in relation to ourselves and those closest to us. The journey to intimacy often includes learning what love is not. Yeah, I tend to date content creators. Oh, interesting. Your energy. So it's funny to me because I remember starting your reading. I said, I kind of get the energies like I'm just sick of this. Okay. Let me know if you go in ads. I will wait till you're back. Because it says you're in ad break now. But if you're not, I'll continue. Yeah. Okay, great. Welcome back. So before we went into ads, I laughed because reading the contents of this card here and reading what you said for you tend to date content creators. I was humored because in the beginning of your reading, I was like I feel like in terms of energy, I kept feeling like I'm kind of sick of this. And I actually don't feel like the content creators is your vibe because they're showing me images of the content creators where that's like all their whole life. There's nothing else. Like, and that there's nothing wrong with that, but like your soul desires more adventure than that. Like you feel tired of content creators that you date, right? That in a way where it's almost repeating the same thing over and over again. There's not much in terms of diversity and like it's 24/7, like it's constant. There's no break. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting from it. And your soul desires more of an intimate connection than like just simply something to post online, if that makes sense. So like you they're telling me to say you want someone with character. Like they're telling me to say it aggressively that way. You want someone with a lot of character, that, very expressive, very open, loves art. And they're showing me signs of nature. Somebody who loves nature too. I don't know if that's something in your vibes or not, but they're showing me somebody who's very spirited and just loves a lot of things. They're somebody more diverse. Oh no, no, no. I'm very private in relationships, but they're probably saying stop dating immature men. Well, okay. All right. Well, if that's how you interpret it, that's fine. But even if you're private in relationships, they're saying you want a person that has like more character to them. Like they're an interesting person. Yeah, depth. That's a good word to use. Exactly. All right. Anything else from this deck? Pers- perspective. I mentioned perspective because of this card here. Perspective, a calm and clear mind is free to see differently. Go on an adventure yourself. Take a break. Clear your head. Moving forward, I was about to say walking used to clear my head, so walking might be taking a walk or going on a little nature walk would be a good start. Moving forward, the first step is taking within our stillness. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next deck. See what comes up for you in this. Yes, I've been walking daily. Oh, okay, great. All right, so I'm not too far off. Oof, I feel cold all of a sudden. It's winter. My room's cold. Let's do some tarot. So I usually interpret the tarot myself, but I also sometimes read from the book. But we'll see what comes up, and I'll let you know. But typically, I do the interpretation and then I read from the book, unless I just really don't feel the connection with the card, and then I'll go from the book only. Yay. Those are funny. All right. Seven of Wands. Hard work and breaking through. Three of Wands in reverse. Strength in reverse. Cards that are being placed so far, they give me, they make my mind feel frustrated. Like I feel like I'm frustrated. Ooh, good, good. Interesting. So we have lots of reverses so far. It makes me think Just no coins. These coins. So I feel the need to place 8. Okay. 8 is usually representative of manifestation, but then there's 4 and 4. And 4 represents foundation and stability. You have quite a few reversals, and the way I see it and the way the story is being played out so far, I almost see it as you've done a lot of hard work in building, but things often feel very far out of your reach or almost like it's taken from you, like it's gone all of a sudden. You keep fighting, and then you come across similar things again. But then we have the Queen of Wands in reverse and the Magician here in reverse. And the way they're structured almost looks very similar. It's almost like somebody's like a guardian angel or somebody who's passed on watching over you to try and help level the life out a little bit. Then Knight of Coins, this makes me feel like this is your mental energy. You're very focused on moving forward, especially with this Ace of Coins together. It's almost like you're trying to focus on the finances being a collective, and like that's just not something you're willing to I don't want to say part ways with. It's not the right terminology to use. It's almost like you grew up in humble beginnings and you really worked hard to get where you are, and it's almost as if you have like a very strong mental goal of getting to a very high financial bracket, if that makes sense. That's how I'm interpreting it so far. If it doesn't resonate, that's okay. Not a problem. I'll read from the book too for you. Let's see what comes up. Let's see. Let's see. We have 7 of Wands first. What's up? Hi, Rocket. Good. How are you? That makes sense. Oh, great. I'm glad it makes sense for you. Welcome in, Rocket. I haven't watched those Scream movies in so long. 7. You joined the cube. Ooh. I Suffy came pup Suffy came pup. Suffy pup came in not long ago, and I'm in the middle of their reading. They got a couple more decks to go, Rocket, and then I have Big Austin K next. Okay, so we have John Henry, Alabama American Folktale. The 7 of Wands represents an indomitable force. Against all odds, John Henry stands up for what he believes in and is willing to fight to the bitter end. His courage and resolve is an inspiration even to those who disagree with him. In the upright position, it represents endurance, attack, fighting for beliefs, perseverance, mounting, and defense. Oh, good. I'm glad because I feel like you know the drill. Yes. Willow Schmillow. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad. This is kind of along the lines of what I mentioned before. All right, so let's see. Now let's see what the 3 of Wands has to say. 3 of Wands, it's the Enchanted Pig, a Romanian fairy tale from Romania. The Three of Wands represents hard work and travel. The princess takes a long journey to rescue her prince, making sacrifices and survival trials along the way. If she stays motivated, her efforts will be rewarded. The reverse means returning home, wallowing, frustration, and delays. And I mentioned frustration, so I'm glad that kind of works together. Hello, hello. I'm studying in EP. Been working for a little while. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well, thank you. Kazi, hi Kazi, welcome in. It's been a while. Okay. Strength in reverse is next. Strength. There it is. So, Scotland, Scottish fairy tale, Tom Lim. The Strength card is about willpower and determination, focus, persistence, and the ability to confidently stare any challenge in the face and overcome it. This is not physical strength, but a purity of heart and purpose. The reverse means weakness, self-doubt, abuse of power, pride, and negligence. It's been several years. I don't even think I've been streaming on Twitch for several years. Hey, how are you, my friend? Studying a little EP. What are you studying, Willow Schmillow? Okay. So Ten of Cups is next. My readings can feel like 10 years. Is it Ten of Cups? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's it. Alright. So Ten of Cups is Julnar the Seaborn, Persia, Arabic folktale. The Ten of Cups represents true emotional and spiritual fulfillment after many hard trials. Julnar finds a happy, loving husband and has a child. Her brother rises from the sea, which often represents the subconscious, to congratulate her and celebrate her newfound life. It's in reverse, and the reversed meaning is dysfunctional family, broken home, instability, conflict, and neglect. So far, based on what I interpreted and what is being read from the book, kind of is going hand in hand with one another so far. I would like to be in a financially stable position, but I definitely grew up financially poor, so I'm trying to change my perspective and limiting beliefs on that stuff. Oh, nice! You know, it makes me feel good when it's kind of all in line with one another. I'm doing great, been busy, but trying to rest also. Ooh, rest is always good. A level 3 counseling diploma. Level 3 as in like college? University? Next up is level 4, which includes supervised practice, which is scary. Oh, that's okay. Experience helps us grow. Alright, so. Alright. So I'm kind of glad that my interpretation of these cards are kind of in line with how the descriptions in the book are going as well. I'm gonna read these bottom two because you have two more reversals here, the two upright here. These being in the upright position to me as a reader are always a good sign at the end because that's the direction that's moving forward. Level 3 is college or thereabouts in the UK. It's self-directed. Oh. Oh, like self-study kind of self-directed? Is that what you mean? Level 4 is university too. Interesting. Hoping to move into neurodivergent affirming practice eventually. That'd be a good field to go into. I think it needs it. Okay. Ad starts in 10 seconds, by the way. Let me know when you go in. I will wait till you're back to finish. Let me find the Queen of Wands. That's next. We have Pele, Hawaiian deity. The Queen of Wands represents a fiery force. The volcano goddess Pele's rages can be destructive, but her blessings are just as powerful. She is the creativity of dance and nourishment of rich soil and the chaotic force of explosion. In reverse position, it means jealousy, spite, avarice, destruction, and demands. So, like being unreasonable with what's desired. And then we have the Magician in reverse. Yeah, Magician in reverse. Are you in ads? Let me know if you're in ads. If you're not, I'll keep reading. Assume you're in ads. It says it ends in 10 seconds. Okay, is everybody back from ads? Okay, great. Alright, so moving on to the Magician in reverse. So, the fairy tale godmother, French fairy tale. The magician is a helping hand. She has the ability to change raw materials into something wonderful and dreaming into doing. But she is only the helping hand. It is up to the protagonist to use her support moving forward to do the right thing. It's in the reverse position, so it says insecurity, delay, lack of imagination, closed doors, and manipulation. I feel like this was a struggle, like this magician card in reverse. I feel like this was a recent struggle with you, but I feel like that's your current vibe of overcoming based on what you said before with the limiting beliefs. All right, and then the Knight of Coins. I went too far. Abib, Ebib, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. South Africa, Khoi deity. The Knight of Coins is a diligent warrior who is willing to put in the work to set the world right. I'm going to call him Hatesy. Hatesy can be as stubborn as an ox, getting into trouble for his own efforts. He is strong, loyal, and determination in all things he sets his mind to. It's in the upright position, so it's representative of ambition, hard work, persistence, being efficient, which matches what I said earlier. And then we have the Ace of Coins. So Jack and the Beanstalk. England, English fairy tale, and the Ace of Coins presents us with new beginnings, financial opportunities, and prosperity. The origin of the gift may be unexpected, like magical beans, but through nourishment and support, the benefits could be miraculous. It's time to make dreams a reality, and it's in the upright position, so it represents new business, money, investments, abundance, security. The money, the abundance, and the security stand out to me the most. Okay. So that's that from that tarot deck. And then I have another tarot deck they wanted me to play. And then the last two decks will be this one that I'll play for your reading, and then we'll move on to the next person. So next deck is the anime deck. And same thing for this. I always interpret the tarot first, and then I read from the book if I need to. Or if I don't connect, I'll read from the book on my own. Anyway, like these cards I usually struggle with because of the minimalism. So. Oh, the anime deck. Yes, this one's the anime deck. I also have a manga tarot deck. This was actually my first deck I ever bought for tarot, specifically tarot. The first deck I ever bought ever was this one here. Whoops. I forget you're not upside down, you're the right side up. That's the first deck I bought ever when I started exploring the cards. Stink. Right. Let's get it. Let's see what comes out. Eight of Swords. It's in reverse. Oh, nice! And then you got the Sun. The Sun automatically flips, reverse, or negative cards whenever it's played for you. I say you're doing a good job so far with what you're currently doing. Keep it up. Seven of Cups. Okay, anything else to be played from this deck? Yes. The Moon in reverse. That's interesting. Yay! Then we have the Hanged Man. Alright, and then top of the deck is the King of Swords. Ooh, I feel that one. This one, I feel this one too. Two of Cups. Alright, alright. Okay. I forget what the Eight of Swords is. I forget. I remember Nine of Swords very well, but Eight of Swords I still gotta practice with. So I'm gonna read from the book for that one. But before I do that, so this Queen of Cups, to me, the way she's presented, she's in the upright position, she looks very confident in herself and her beauty and just overall confidence in her being. But it's in the reverse position, and I feel like that might be some areas you struggle in. They're telling me the word timid because I don't know. I personally don't feel you're very timid. I just think you're reserved, but it comes across as timid most likely. But there's parts I feel like they're telling me they're telling me to say the word panic. Now, are you somebody who struggles with social anxiety to some extent? Because that's kind of what's it's insinuating so far. Now I hear the word antisocial. So I feel like based on how your cards have played so far, I feel like you are a certain way, but you're working on yourself in a way where you're kind of growing into the person you want to be. Like you're trying to switch your energies into the energies of what you're inspired by instead of how you feel in the terms of the negative energies from before, if that makes sense. I have general anxiety disorder. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. All right, that makes more sense. Okay. So I have that. The sun feels good always, feels great. So you want, based on, what I know for people who often struggle with anxiety, but your case is interesting to me because it feels strongly like you're really committed to trying to overcome things yourself. Like, you don't want to do it in a way where you're only relying on another person. Like, you're trying not to be codependent, if that makes sense. You're trying to find a partner who supports you in a way where you can have it if you need it, but not in a way where like it's codependent only. So it feels nice. Like, what you're trying to do is really helping you grow. I feel like you're in a very good energy currently with your goals. The Seven of Cups and the Moon is, if the Seven of Cups is the one I remember it being, I find it interesting being next to the Moon in reverse. I feel like, so the Seven of Cups, if it's the one I remember, it could be wrong. I'll read, like I said, I'll read from the book too. Um, it's making me think of the like multiple options and choices you could do in terms of career or where you want to go. And I played these calling cards too. I feel like that's something that's kind of deep within that you're kind of questioning here and there. You mentioned being an author before, but your energy feels like you're kind of someone who likes to dabble in a little bit of everything. Like, you'd like to do a lot of things, but that causes struggle because it's hard to focus on one thing. And I understand that deeply because I'm very much like that too. But one thing that I've learned as I keep doing things is I keep coming back to this. It to me, it's my calling, and I keep doing it. So like, no matter what, like whether it's a hobby or if I try to do it for a career, I just keep going back to it no matter what. So for yours, it feels like you have a a little bit of this here and there that you like to dabble in, and you just enjoy it, but there's a little more there with it because the part of the focus is like you want to know what you want to do in terms of like long term, but it's almost like that's just not suited to you. You're meant to be someone who does a little bit of everything all the time, if that makes sense. It's the illusion card, but if it's next to the Moon reverse, then illusions are becoming more clear, right? Yeah, okay, illusion card. I kind of just interpret it myself based on what I think of at the time of the card is played, but I read it too. The Moon card is usually related to intuition and foresight most of the time, and it's in reverse. So to me, it's like a lack of direction in terms of what you're looking in terms of things ahead of time, like forward and like seeing signs and guidance and stuff. But you dabble into scripting based on what I got in the vibes before, so I know you're kind of in that field a little bit. So, but it doesn't feel like you really do this yourself. Maybe if you do it, it's more like you kind of just get guidance cards here and there if you do it, but for the most part, you do the other side of like law of attraction and manifesting and all that based on what I feel. And then we have the Hangman again. That's a common theme in your reading. So definitely perspective. Be specific, but a clear specific. Make sure your perspective is, changed, or just think of it outside. One of the best advices I've heard before is like, if you're struggling with something, you're stuck in the position of the main character. You're the main character of your story, right? But instead of being in the position of the main character, be the position of the author. You're writing the story. So like, shift the perspective in a way that will help benefit you and view it a little more objectively, or in a way like if you need advice from someone, if it was a stranger who came up, well, I guess they wouldn't be a stranger. A lot of people wouldn't do that. But let's say it's a friend who came up to you with a similar thing. What would you tell them for the advice and take the own advice? So I feel like that's one of the best things I've heard always. And that I've said it a few times in streams before. And it's kind of coming up for yours as well. Swords as well. So we have Hangman, change perspective. Then we have the King of Swords and the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups represents partnerships and relationships. So this kind of goes hand in hand together. So I think, a lot of different things were coming up in terms of your reading overall, but like, you came in asking about a general love reading, and in the end, this was the Hangman, the King of Swords, and the Two of Cups. So it's like, change your perspective. I feel like because they placed the King of Swords, I feel like maybe they want this energy. I'm not sure. Somebody who's very, very we'll call them emotionally stable. It's somebody who's like a rock, who's not easily swayed or overly emotional. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Alright. Let's read from the book for you, and then we're gonna move on to the last two decks. Eight of Swords. Okay. Eight of Swords attributes. Paralysis, being trapped, fear, and restriction. This was in the top, so it's in your overall energy. So, okay, and a common theme in your reading is change of perspective. So, but you also mentioned you have general anxiety disorder. So, fear shouldn't, it's okay to be afraid, but it shouldn't control us. I personally like to work through them. Like, why am I afraid of this? Where did it come from? Okay, I found out where it come from, but why does it make me afraid? Step by step process and go in piece by piece. And then, with anxiety, right, you get very anxious and nervous in front or around certain people or talking about certain things because you're worried about them judging you. And one thing that I took in consideration of someone who said to me a long time ago is remember that person might also be anxious. Like they might be just as anxious as you. And they probably think it'll go, a lot of people in anxiety think the worst case scenario immediately. They think it's going to go wrong immediately. And it's usually much better than what they thought it would be. So when they told me that, changing the perspective and a way of thinking it as the other person being the anxious one and not me being it made me reconsider how I felt in that moment. So I think it's giving you that advice as well. So let's see. Paralysis, being trapped, fear, restriction. Eight of Swords indicates that you may feel trapped or frozen. Whether you feel afraid, unsupported, or overwhelmed by your circumstances, you're not moving forward anytime soon. You may feel concerned or guarded, which can be totally understandable given your current context, but be warned, staying stagnant and putting up impenetrable walls close you off from new opportunities and prevents you from channeling creativity. Creativity is a common theme in your reading too. It may feel impossible to trust again, but know that you need to make a leap of faith to invite love and goodness back into your life. All right, then we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. Yeah, I'm pretty open with communication. I don't really care about people's opinions on me, but it's more like lack of trust. Yeah. Okay. Queen of Cups. Attributes are compassion, nurture, emotional stability, and intuition for the overall card, but its reverse attributes are self-care and self-love. Start first with you. Yeah, start with you. So like, brushing off what other people think of you. To some, it's easy to do, okay? But for some others, even though they brush it off, sometimes they still think about it and it does hurt them, right? So, like, you know, depending on where things go, keep that in mind. But this says self care and self love is primary in this reversed card here. And it says, when the Queen of Cups appears reversed, she indicates that you may feel out of sync with your emotions. Maybe you've become too invested in the emotions of others as you offer up support, or perhaps you've developed an unhealthy relationship. When the Queen is reversed, she suggests that you take some time to focus on your own emotional wellness and needs. The Sun card. What number is the Sun card? It's 19. I'm going too far back. Okay. The Sun card is next. Attributes are warmth, joy, success, enthusiasm, and recognition. Coming out of the inner turmoil and conflict of the star and the moon, the sun promises sunny days ahead. You've done the work to process past trauma, stepped into your power, and owned who you truly are. The sun rays illuminate your future, clear away confusion, and eradicate anger. With this type of energy, confidence, recognition, and success are natural conclusions. Now all that's left to do is shine bright. The sun's analog in anime is moe. Moes are precious, warm, upbeat, and positive characters, kind and joyful youths who usually support the main character as sunny, optimistic counterparts to complex and dramatic plot points. They might have backstories that once revealed showed that they too have gone through the trauma, but no matter how painful their past, these characters always have smiles to offer. All right, Seven of Cups. Upright attributes are indecision, temptation, choices, possibilities, and inspiration. If the Seven of Cups appears, it may indicate that you're at a crossroads. You're so inspired and excited by so many avenues in front of you that you're having a hard time choosing which one to take. And maybe you're so inspired that you can't decide which creative instinct to follow. That matches what I said earlier. Okay, I'm glad I'm doing good. All right. Whatever the case, you're too worked up to figure out which path you should take. Choices are great, but don't get too distracted by or caught up in them. You don't need to move forward. Sit with yourself and listen to what you truly need. Let your intuition guide you. You've got this. Okay. The moon in reverse. Let's go back to the moon. Ooh, I flipped right open to it. Okay. So reverse attributes are inner turmoil, ignoring the subconscious. The moon reverse suggests that instead of exploring your subconscious, you're ignoring it altogether. Don't repress your instincts and emotions. Connect to the wild subconscious within you. Shed all your childhood baggage and accept who you are and what you want. They're telling me stop pretending to be somebody you're not. Don't force it. Allow yourself to be you. Okay, and then we have the Hanged Man in the upright position. There's 12. Okay, upright position attributes are new perspective, letting go, pausing, and trust. The Hanged Man is paused, letting what he knows go in order to embrace his new reality. This is exactly what this card suggests to do. Suggests you to do. Trust and embrace your new reality. The Hanged Man is all about putting things on hold to look at the world from a new point of view. Sometimes these pauses are taken to allow time to reevaluate a situation. Other times, however, the universe forces these pauses, stopping you so you can pull the proverbial rug out from underneath you. Learn to trust in the universe when this happens. Things look different after you fall. That's true. Pay attention to the new perspective and surrender to it. The Hanged Man's analog in anime is the isekai hero or heroine. Isekai have characters who've been transported to other worlds, places that usually have magic and rules that are vastly different from those that the character is used to. Once transported, the hero or heroine must pause and reevaluate. They have to fully consider their new surroundings and decide how to move forward. Eventually, they surrender to their changed circumstances and embrace what comes, leading them toward adventure, success, romance, and self-sufficiency. And we have King of Swords. That one's next. Attributes are mental clarity, authority, truth, conviction, and rationality. The King of Swords is the master of logic, rationality, and order. He is the ultimate authority on truth and discipline, always making intellect and fact-based decisions. He's immovable in his ways. The epitome of professionalism. He's truly cool, calm, and calculated. The King's Swords analog in anime is the Megane archetype. Megane, which literally means person with glasses, actually just means glasses. Show up frequently in anime. Sophisticated, intelligent, stoic, and aloof. These characters are alluring to fans for being smart, mysterious, and always just slightly out of reach. Occasionally, their preference for discipline, order, and intellect can make them insensitive or cruel. But for the most part, these characters are geniuses at work. Glasses Coon. Yes. Glasses Coon. And then we have Two of Cups for the last of the tarot for reading it this way as well. So attributes, partnership, connection, harmony, and sharing. You found your true match. This could be context of romantic relationship, but it could also be in a friendship or at work. Wherever it is, you find that you two fit together perfectly. You complete each other's thoughts and enhance each other's ideas and ideals. There's an authentic connection that promotes vulnerability, sharing, and cooperation. Finding this partnership is like locating the last piece of the puzzle. It snaps into place and brings everything together beautifully. I'm looking at you, Sheena Labarone. All right. So these are going to be the last two to play for you, Sephi Pop, and then we're going to move on to the next person. Okay. Let's see what comes to you. You're welcome. Hey. Messages for Sephi Pop. Ooh. First message, leadership, perseverance. This makes me feel like somebody who's trying to rise in the career ladder, leveling up from like cashier to supervisor kind of levels. Ooh, and the manifest. Oh wait, no, spiritual career. So this was like self-care, right? With this and with this being placed and you being an author, they're making me think of self-help books. Is that something you thought of writing or have already? Because I feel like that's very correlated. And synchronicity. Ooh. Okay, so you're gonna see signs. They'll be frequent. They'll constantly come up. I will eventually in the future, but right now I'm doing poetry. Oh, I love poetry. I've written some poetry. I shared some on stream a long time ago. Spirituality. Oh, fun. This is fun for me. I feel like you're kind of this feels like you're stepping on a new adventure to me. Like I feel like you're about to start a new journey, a new adventure and explore a lot more. You have consistent signs all the time. Okay, great. So you're very in tune. Be specific. So you know the perspective, right? Be specific with your signs. Like if you want a certain sign about something specific, say like I don't know, say I want to watch a commercial that tells me exactly what I need to do. Start right now. You know, could be like a sign. Start right now. That's it. Like just hearing that phrase, you know, or um show me a cat that has a jingly bell and you see like a cat with a jingle bell going to eat its food or something. Like be specific with your signs if there's something you're trying to do. I do that. Yes, yes. Okay, you do that. Okay, great. So that you're very in tune. Ooh, and we have personal growth. 7 is a common theme for you. We have 77, 7, and 87. and 78. So 7's definitely come up for you a lot. Personal growth. Yeah, so I feel like you're kind of already in the beginning of your new chapter. Like I feel like you've already started this next chapter of yours. Keep going. I feel like this is doing good. 777 hitting the jackpot. Yeah. All right. Now we're gonna play these calling cards. These aren't technically Oracle cards, but I will play them as Oracle cards sometimes during stream. Let's see what comes up for you. These are the cards that you're supposed to like put in two piles. You go through every card in the deck, you put in two piles. What sounds like you would want to do and what doesn't. And then you get rid of the no pile, you go through the yes pile and you do it again and you keep doing it till you get down to like 5 because it really forces you to like narrow it down. So I do recommend them to people who have a hard time focusing on what they kind of feel like they want to do because it helps narrow it down a little, but it's still kind of vague, so it's hard. All right, let's see what comes up for you. First one is shaping environments, the realistic. They're showing me, I don't know if you do feng shui or is in person. Sometimes the energy gets stuck in the room if you don't move things around. So like every few months to a year or a couple of years, you should move things around in the house for something new so it's not stagnant and the energy moves again. Which is a very specific message. It's very interesting. Bringing joy. Putting the pieces together. Investigate. Interesting. What else? Anything else? 7. Facilitating change. Be the change you want to see in others. Discovering resources. Interesting. Bottom of the deck says managing things. I kind of picked up leveling up and designing things. Designing things. Okay, so you have 2 investigative, 2 social, 1 enterprising, 1 realistic, and 1 artistic. We have shaping environments, bringing joy, facilitating change, putting the pieces together. I feel like putting the pieces together and designing things kind of go together a little bit. The facilitating change, I feel like, is part of the personal growth. Try something new. Like, do something you think you're bad at. Like, try something you never thought you would be in for field. Yes, I want to start making workout content videos. That's my next step. That's so exciting. I love workout videos. I love following Chloe Ting's core app and workout videos. She's my favorite. Yes, okay. That's exciting. I'm excited. I feel like you're doing all right. I feel like you're at a good start to your new chapter. I think you should just keep moving forward with it. Do you have any other questions? Do you feel like it resonated? Feel free to let me know. Her her 10-minute arm toning workout kills me every time. I don't work out at all, so it's a complete 180. Oh, well, that's more exciting though, because that means you're really starting. Yeah, it resonated. Very good reading. Oh, good. I'm so glad. All right. Let's see if the person's still in here. I gotta fix my bot to tell people I take long readings. Big Austin K, are you still in here? You are next in the list. You're very welcome. Kristen K, you are next in the list. Okay, great. Twitch is keeping you on hide and seek mode. You are next. I'm gonna pick up the cards real quick, and then I might go grab a drink for myself real quick before I start your reading. But while I'm preparing to do that, do you have a specific question in mind or a general reading? They usually end up being general anyway, but I figured I'd like to ask you first. Rocket knows you. Big Austin, I think you're a first timer in my stream. Rocket's not a first timer. We can go for general. Okay. All right. So give me a few minutes. I'm gonna real quick grab myself, grab a drink, and then I'll get started. I know everyone. Well, I guess so. You know, when you live in like small towns, it's so interesting because over time everybody knows each other, and then it's kind of weird, but it also is frustrating because everybody knows your business as well. So, it's like the tarot community. You know, you probably know lots of people in the tarot community. Maybe you should start here on Twitch. Yeah. This is actually my first stream. I finally got it to work. It's on YouTube as well. Nobody's in there. Well, as far as I know of, besides myself, nobody's in there yet for the YouTube one. So far, it's just you Twitchers. Twitchies. And I'm not complaining because I'm kind of used to the Twitch streaming platform. Ah, thumb still hurts. I it's funny because I haven't been prone to energy injury in a long time, and it's been crazy year so far with injuries. Just trying to get it all out now, so I have a good wedding. I think that's what I'm choosing to believe. Oh, I put that away too soon. That's okay. Take it. I get a snack too. Get some strawberry. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna get a drink and a snack now that that's away. Use a general reading. Perfect. Be right back. Oh, I'm also cold. Maybe I'll grab a blanket while I'm. Thank you for waiting. I went out for a drink and I came back with meal. My knee is really bothering me right now. Dude. Sit on my knees, stretch it out. Okay. I'm too far away. Okay. Did I miss anything? Let's see. Nope. Okay. Doesn't look like I missed anybody. It's okay if I call you Austin. Are you still in here, Austin? Big Austin K. I should probably look at. It's so strange. It doesn't show me that. Very odd. Okay, so since you're doing a generating, I'm going to pick your decks next. Oh, you know what? Are you guys in ads? Are you in ads? Attention. Oh, it's in chat. We're taking. Okay, you guys are in ads. I'll wait till you're back. I don't know when the ads started. Okay. Let's get it. Filming. It's too hot for me to be doing. Okay. Hey, Cosmic, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. First YouTube streaming, multi-stream with Twitch and YouTube. So this one, this one. Big Austin K, let me know when you're back. I think my Twitchers came into Twitch PGs. More ads. Okay, great. All right. So I've chosen the decks for you. Give me just a moment. I'm almost ready. You sneezed. Oh, never mind. You didn't sneeze. I thought you sneezed. Okay. So I've chosen your decks. We gotta mix the stuff for you. I put on the Moonology one first. So let's see what Moonology comes up with for you. I don't know why I do this to myself. I limited my. I have a desk going like all the way around, and I limit myself to just this itty bitty portion for some reason. Okay. I wanted to start with the manga tarot, but I'm trying to do the Moonology one first. So let's see what comes up for that. Also, is it okay that I call you Austin? Is that all right? Yeah, SMS. Okay, great. Messages from this time. Bring love into the situation. Ooh, that made me feel sad. It made me feel sad right away. And I felt drawn to play your to my talking to heaven deck. So I don't know if you have some grief that you're trying to overcome or not. Confidence is your key to success. That still makes me feel sad. I feel sadness. Confidence is your key to success. Don't know. I get you wrong. Ooh, we got two Leos, two lions. Leo the lion. Moon, Aquarius, two new moons, three new moons, and a full moon. New beginnings, change. You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Cancer is a very emotional and deep feeling sign. No, it's interesting because I feel sadness in the start of this reading. I feel sadness, but it's almost like I don't even feel it like in the heart. I feel it almost in my mind. I feel heavy sadness in the mind the most. Maybe almost like a kind of like a profound or surreal feeling, I guess. Silly goose! I hope it was a good Tuesday. Interesting. I'm drawn to the two Leos. And lions can be male or female, but it almost feels like a male to me. It feels like some connection with a male, I guess. Seems the bottom of the deck say a personal issue reaches resolution. Another Cancer card, and I'm gonna just split deck. Yes. Oh, your commitment's being tested. Interesting. Acidity. Hey, Cosmic. I'm on Big Austin K right now, then Rocket is next, and then Willow Schmillow. I finished I think it was Seppi not too long ago, and then I quickly got a drink and snack for myself. But as all of you know, I take a while. Well, most of you. So, um, but I will, if I don't get to you today, I am planning to do a stream on Friday if things go smoothly. At my spot, Silly Goose, I want you to try a mysterious reading. I think I've given a reading to Cosmic Silly Goose before, a long time ago. Because I think I was in Cosmic's stream first, and then Cosmic came in my stream at a later time. Okay. Anywho. Don't let see. I'm like I felt the sadness playing these cards. A lot of it came to my mind more than my heart. So I'm not really sure where this is going yet. I'm going to play the tarot and see if maybe I can piece some things together. Otherwise, I might just read from the book to start with for you. This is very much like protector energy to me. But this here almost makes me feel like not fear or not not fear, not not anything scary, but the overall picture makes me feel sad. It almost makes me feel like there might have been a tragic story or a tragedy or something that happens, and it feels almost recent, like not too long ago. It feels, and I think the reason it's often in the mind is like it's a very surreal feeling. It's like something, it's like grief won't hit till later kind of thing. But the phrasing and stuff doesn't make sense to me, so I'm having a hard time piecing it together at the moment. Let me place some of these because I felt drawn to place these, which excites me because I love this deck and I haven't played it in a long time. Let's see what comes up. Oh, let's see what comes up for you. Swords in reverse. Cards in reverse, but they're looking at each other. Interesting. Ah. Oops. Oh, which one's first? And what's this one? Geez, interesting. Yours is almost like really mixed. It's really mixed, which is very odd for me. It's almost like you're looking for guidance, but also at the same time, you kind of want to like you don't want to feel too exposed simultaneously. I see the king of I keep saying king. The Queen of Swords here and the Knight of Coins here, but they're looking at each other. It's almost like there is a disagreement or at a conflict here. I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, but this energy of the woman, I feel the Queen of Swords as a woman, and she's like really standing her ground, and like she will not let something slide at all, and like no way, no how being pushed or persuaded in any way. And this Knight of Coins is trying to like break through and reach out to her, and it's just not working. Like there's no willingness to be open to the communication of change is what I see in this card here. But then this part is interesting because we have Knight of Cups and it's facing the Four of Wands in reverse, but the Queen of Cups, it's almost, and these two, the Knight of Cups and the Queen of Cups, are also facing each other, but they're also from the same suit versus these two are not. It's if there's like a, it's as if there's like a complicated love story or some complicated situation. And I feel as if this Knight of Cups is more of the energy that's surrounding you as a person. Single, got out of a relationship a bit ago. Ah, okay, okay. So if this is the person that I'm interpreting based on your previous relationship, they weren't meant for you because one, you're not from the same suits. That there's just a barrier. There was no leeway anywhere in there. But this present part here to me with the Knight of Cups, this feels more like this is you currently, like, and it's in your present position. And the cups is usually, I mean, it is in reverse. I'm kind of interpreting it as I see it versus the upright and reverse positions. Um, the cups usually represents the emotional side, and we have the cancers and emotional sides here too. But this here with the lions is like the prideful side, right? But it feels like, this is your present moment, and then there's a Queen of Cups later on. It's like somebody who understands the emotional side. And you said you're recently single, so it's probably not something you're uh, looking for right now, but it feels like it's a step that was necessary to lead you to a place later on, if that makes sense. And then we have the five. Oh, I thought that was Four of Wands. Five of Wands in reverse. So this to me feels like a breakthrough, like it's really opened up opportunity for you. And the Queen of Cups feels good to me. It feels like somebody who fulfills you over time. I'm still confused by the Moonology cards, though, so I think what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to read from the book for the Moonology cards and see what comes through that. Two of Wands on the bottom, decision and choices is in reverse. Okay. So let's get the Moonology book and read from that to start with for you. I do feel that you have a passed up on loved one of some sort, so I will place that deck at some point. And I'm gonna take a bite real quick. It's just it's just too good. Today is American Shepherd pie. Alright. Let's start with this one. Bring love into the situation. New moon. What? Oh no! Leave it alone. Leave it alone. I don't want it to sting me. Great. So Hornet in my room. I'm very upset right now. If you hear the dog, he's barking. He's barking and alerting me and letting me know there's shit in my room. Okay, so new moon in Aquarius. He's telling me about a hornet on my floor. Yeah. It's still alive. He didn't I gotta catch it, I think. Oh gosh. Alright. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I don't have anything to catch it with. Oh. I think I can do this maybe. I don't know yet. We'll find out. No, I think I've got a cup. I just don't want to sting myself. Can you open the door? Can you open the door? Honestly, I want him to because I want to make sure it's. I don't want to step on it. I think. I think I did it. I think. Yes. If I have sudden pain, we all know what happened. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Sorry. Good boy, Yo-Yo. Good boy. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's get into your card. Okay. So, we have bring love into the situation. Aquarius is all about progress and modernity. So this is the time to move forward. The new moon in Aquarius card means no looking back. Change is on its way and it could come quickly. Whether you get the change you want depends both on whether you believe you can have it and how much you're relying on others to bring it to you. This card comes with suggestion that you may need to do things independently on your own. But be loving, not too pragmatic. Time may be of essence when this card comes up, and Aquarius energy has an electric feel to it. Certainly, there's a sense that you need to let go of the past and move forward and move towards your future as soon as possible. Attuned to the moon, explore the idea that it's not what you know, but whom you know. Additional meanings of the card can be you need to be more detached from the situation. Thinking outside the box will bring the solution. More pragmatism is called for, yet it says not too pragmatic. It's kind of an oxymoron. I look hypercritical. Improve your karma by doing some charitable work. Aquarius is a sign of invention, modern advances in technology and humanity. Its energy is a little brittle, its individual scientific, even, and relatively emotionally detached. Many people think Aquarius is a water sign because the Aquarius symbol is the water bearer, but it's actually an air sign and is far more about intellect than the emotional water signs. As is the card, no matter when you draw it. Dropping convention works well with this energy. I think ads are beginning soon. Let me know if you go into them. Right, this one, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. We had confidence is key to your success next. New moon in Leo. We went into ads, so let me know when you're back. Or if you're already here, because sometimes I have a hard time telling if people can see or not. Are you still are you able to hear me, Austin? You know, when everybody's back from ads. You're back. Okay, great. Thank you, Rocket. Um, is Austin back? I suppose I could just continue on. I'll just continue for now. I keep my VODs up for free, so if they want to come back, they can. Excuse me. Okay, so confidence is your key to success. This was the next Moonology card. It says this card heralds the start of a new cycle for you. When you're going to look and feel more gorgeous, more in the spotlight, more like you have something worth showing off. If you want someone's attention, this card says it's coming. However, this may not happen all by itself. You have to be willing to do your bit. That means being proud of who you are and what you have to offer. Think of yourself as the king or queen of the jungle and carry yourself accordingly. This card is also a great omen if you're asking about a creative project you're working on. Alternatively, it can herald good news or new start for your children. Make time to have fun for the Attuned to the Moon. Additional meanings of the card is it's time for you to show the world what you've got. Shine your light, have some pride, spoil yourself, you earn it. You earned it. You've turned someone's head. Leo is the sign of big and brave-hearted lion of pride and showmanship and flirting. The energy around the new moon in Leo, and therefore around this card whenever you pick it, is hot and generous. The energy loves itself, so should you. If you've been too much of a wallflower, this new moon card and the Leo new moon card comes as a reminder that you need to be proud of who you are. Then we have Don't Let Pride Get in Your Way for full moon in Leo. Oh, I flipped open to it. I like when that happens. For the full moon in Leo, it says, don't let pride get in your way. Have you been letting your pride become an obstacle? Is the question you're asking based on your ego, or is it from the heart? Leo energy is all about heart. Think of the big-hearted king of the jungle, the lion. Its energy is magnificent, but when it's combined with the rush of the full moon, it can become over the top. This card may have come to you because you need to end a deadlock that has developed. More love and thoughts for the greater good are solutions to this dilemma. If you've not been doing as you would have done by lately, this is the time to find a balance between your own needs and the need of the people around you. This will help all your relationships. Be magnificent without being plain too much. Additional meanings for the card are self-esteem is good, vanity is not. Everyone is equally important, including yourself. They're telling me to say including yourself. Creative urges should be followed. Work some magic. A friendship may be ending now. The teaching is when the full moon comes into Leo, it can be a wonderfully bright time where people feel more confident to show the world their talents and assets. That's the upside of this lunation and of this card, no matter when you pull it. However, take note that the Leo full moon combination creates a sort of tension between your needs and the needs of people in your network. Leo full moon is a time to release pride. Then we have new moon in Cancer for the next card. Okay. You and your loved ones are safe. There's a new start coming in your private life. Something is rising up in connection with people and places you hold dearest. This can be to do with a member of your family, a flatmate, or moving house. If you're hoping to move forwards with something special in your private life, the card comes to you as a message that you can do it. If you've been neglecting your family, it's time to reconnect with them. If you've been neglecting yourself, you need to take better care of yourself and nurture yourself more. If your insecurity is holding you back, that's something for you to work on now. Doing so could bring you your heart's desire. Attuned to the moon message is make sure you put family first. Additional meanings for the card is let someone get a bit closer to you. A new cycle is starting for your child or children. It's time to review your goals. Have they changed? Meditation will help you banish your insecurities. Spending time near water will bring you peace and answers. The teaching of the new moon in Cancer can be a super emotional time. The moon is all about emotions, and Cancer is a water sign and also very emotional. Saying that the moon is very happy in the sign of Cancer, it's one of her two home signs, along with Taurus. So whenever you pull it, this card suggests that whatever happens next will be in your favor. It's especially positive for family matters. Okay, that kind of correlates with tarot a little. You're so far between the two lineups and the setups and the way it's going based on my interpretation of it and what I've read so far with the Moonology cards after the interpretation. Um, I feel like you are fresh in healing. A lot of it's saying right now you really need to just focus on yourself and your mental well-being and everything. Like, you don't need to start something new right away. Like, spend the time to heal properly. And I feel like your energy is one of those people where you feel like you need something for a distraction. And some people in their own way heal like that, but you need something that actually feels healing for you. If therapy is something you need, I suggest going to it. Maybe readings is one of the ways you feel that you're called to get the healing, but you're very fresh in this healing journey, and a lot of it's putting focus on you, focusing on yourself, your heart, your mind, your mental well-being, and overall well-being, and that's the primary message so far. So I'm gonna continue reading the last two cards from the Moonology, and then I'm going to move on to the other decks that I've placed for you. All right, so your commitment is being tested in the first quarter moon. I'm afraid I have to hit the hay, lovely. Please let someone take my place if you have time. Looking forward to seeing you next time. Okay, thank you, no problem. I'm planning to stream next Friday if everything goes smoothly. I can't give you times, I'm always fashionably late, but I do plan to stream on Friday, so feel free to stop in again. Good night. Have a nice night. Okay, so first quarter moon. Your commitment is being tested. There it is. So first quarter moon. We'll keep an eye out for you on Friday. Good night, friends. Okay, great. If I notice you when you come in, I'll make sure you're in the list. Alright. So, your commitment is being tested for the next card. There could be some challenges coming your way, but they're just the universe's way of testing you. The first quarter moon calls for you to face any hurdles with confidence. What do you actually think is possible? If you believe you can do it, then you probably can. If you spend your life affirming that something is too big for you to surmount, it probably is. Okay, so, who was it? Was it Roosevelt who said it? If you think you can, or if you think you can't, you're right, is one of those famous phrases. See how it works? Do you believe your dreams will come true, or have you secretly already given up? Showing some commitment now will help you move towards your desired outcome. What you believe to be true is true for you, so believe in yourself. Attuned to the moon message is I committed to my dreams and move towards them with confidence. Additional meanings for this card. The answer to your question is yes, but not yet. You're still halfway to your goal. You still need to put in a bit more effort. Sometimes we just need to realize how much we want something. You need to recommit to someone or something. That kind of matches what I was saying earlier. It feels like you feel like you're one of those people who kind of feel like they need to do something for a distraction. So this I feel like correlates with that what I said. You need to recommit to someone or something. Find a new hobby maybe that might help. Therapy would help, or some. I feel like something hands on for you is the most beneficial. In the lunar cycle, the first quarter moon comes between the new moon and the full moon. It's a time when the sun and the moon are at a hard astrological angle to each other, and this can prompt a small crisis. No matter when you pull this card, you need to see any dramas as a stepping stone to where you want to be. It can also be a time when you need to stay strong enough through a storm. And then we have a personal issue reaches resolution for full moon in Cancer. So things are likely to get very heated as full moon in Cancer is a super emotional sign. So there could be something of an explosion of feelings around now or surrounding your question. It's important to be sensitive to other people when you pull this card. There are some very fine sensibilities around, so tread carefully as you move toward your goals or dreams. This card indicates an especially feminine time. It also heralds the time to deal with any family issues coming up. Nothing to worry about. It signals a challenge is now coming to an end. This card also suggests both that a domestic matter or private issue will soon come to a head, and that is a great time to move house. The answer to your question lies in being a kind leader. This is the time for you to step up and agree to overcome your insecurities. Attuned to the moon, it may be best to move towards what you want in a sideways manner. Additional meanings of the card is meditate to soothe heightened emotions, don't be clingy, stop sulking. Have you had enough family time? Have you had enough family time lately? The teaching, the heightened emotions of the moon Cancer combination can't be ignored. However, Cancer is one of the moon's two home signs, along with Taurus. That's the same for the previous one. So, astrologically speaking, the moon loves to be in this sign. In fact, she rules Cancer. This means that with this card, there's a sense that all is as it should be, or don't worry, all will soon be well. Let's just start for that one. I'm going to place this one next. We're going to do the Shaman Dream cards next. Ad starts in 5 seconds. Let me know when you come back. Or if you're still here. Let me know either way. That's still here. Didn't get an ad yet. Okay, it's telling me ads are currently happening, so let me know. Unless you have like turbo or something. Give it like a minute. Cause I think my program tells me early when ads start, and then it's a little delayed. Okay, you're not in ads either. Okay, all right. Maybe it's for some others. Okay, so let's continue Austin's additional messages for Austin. Moon Maiden, new beginnings. So you have a lot of feminine energy in your reading. So embrace the feminine, embrace yin. It's all about like comfort going in, you know, you hear comfort foods, that's yin, the shadow side, that's all yin, that's all feminine energy. So it's saying like that's where you should be. Like if you shouldn't be in the side of action, action, action right now. That's masculine energy. It wants you to stay in the feminine energy at this time because you need to basically you need that time to yourself. You need the time for healing. You need the time to kind of reset and recuperate yourself. You know, in your mind, I feel like you're trying to convince yourself in your mind that you're ready to move on and move forward towards something else, but you're not. What you're looking for is a distraction. You're trying to find an excuse to avoid accepting and confronting your feelings. And that's a big difference. And if that's how you function, that's fine. If you want to work through it that way, that's totally okay. But like there's a big difference between the two though, and it's saying like embrace the feminine side right now and kind of like work towards actively healing yourself. If you need to lie in your bed for 3 days being, just being a small ball of depression just to, feel better by the weekend, then do that. Like as long as it doesn't it bring you in a constant turmoil. It's okay to like it's okay to accept when you're not okay. And I feel like our generation and a lot of the older generation are forced to like ignore their feelings instead of embracing them and working through them. It's okay to not feel okay. You have feelings for a reason and they're valid that way. Let them flow and let them out and let yourself to really feel it. All right, let's see what else comes up. Oh, it came right out. The farther gate, bold step forward. So this is showing me an image of somebody who's really stepping into a new chapter. It's almost as if, excuse me, that seems to be a common theme in these readings so far. So it's almost as if, it's like the Fool in the deck of tarot. It's like starting a whole new life. It's like what you had before is kind of like all you knew. And it feels like in this card, you're stepping into a whole new situation. Sorry, I really appreciate it. I'm enjoying the reading, but I'm tired. I'm about to pass out. Oh, that's okay. If I can still finish your reading, and if you fall asleep during it, I keep my VODs up, so you can go back to my profile and look back through it if you need to. That's fine. That's not a problem. I still can finish it for you. Ooh, Fortune's Wheel, luck and timing. A tidy house, clarity and organization. I feel like your message is pretty consistent so far, though. A lot of it's talking about embracing healing. So we have Eyes of the Eagle rising above the fray, Fool's Embrace and transmuting pain. Then we have Fallen Angel, spiritual narcolepsy. And a lot of it, like this is the fetal position, so is this one is almost like it. So a lot of it is just literally it's healing. It's telling you to heal right now. But we have Fortune's Wheel, luck and the right timing coming up, but then we also have a tidy house, clarity and organization. So maybe like that point in the beginning about good night if you fall asleep, Rocket says. So that time where I said like you feel like you need to do something and I said it feels more like hands on for you. Maybe like cleaning, rebuilding, or doing something new with your house is a good idea for you to help with the healing process. For the most part, your message is the same. I feel like I'm repeating myself, so usually when that happens, spirit has nothing else to say. They want you to focus on what's being said, like that is the message a majority of the time. So I'm going to move on to the next deck, which is Talking to Heaven. And then the Buddha Wisdom Shakti Power deck I have for the final messages for you, especially since you're tired anyway. So let's see if we can get through your reading before you fall asleep. I feel a guy. I feel a guy who's passed on. Kind of gives me like uncle vibes, but almost it feels almost as if he's not related. So I'm not sure. Let's see what comes up. Let's see what comes up for you. Talking to who are you talking to? I was met by so many loving people. I have no more earthly worries. He was like a older gentleman. He's kind of in a little bit of the only terms I can think of right now. He's kind of a scrawny old guy. He's offended that I called him scrawny. Okay, he wants me to play both of these. Ooh. You have nothing to feel guilty about, and I'm so much better now. Interesting. I hear the phrase, you tried your best. You did your best. And all you can do is your best. I feel really drawn to the field of sunflowers, and I'm seeing an image of a farm. I don't know if you know somebody who worked on a farm, but that's what I'm seeing. It's as if like somebody helped this person on the farm, or maybe it's something you went by, or somebody who looked after you. But that person's coming through. Bottom of the deck says we are so connected, and other bottom of the deck says I feel healthy and happy. It feels really sweet. Whatever this connection is, feels very sweet. All right. I'm going to do final messages for you since you're tired. We'll leave it at these messages and we'll move on to you, Rocket. I think you're next in my list. All right. Final messages for you, Austin. Confront the things that scare you most. Don't let fear control you, but let it guide you. Conquer ignorance and delusion through helping others. And I feel like I should place just one more for you. When stuck in anger, cultivate compassion. Bottom of the deck says intense practice yields great results. And top of, actually, I want to just split the deck. Raise your eyes to a bird in flight to connect to the divine. And those are your final messages. I hope it resonated with you. If you went to bed and you come back later, I hope you get messages you needed. A lot of it was pretty repetitive, so I feel like your main focus is to focus on your mental health and your emotional health. Good luck, Austin. All right. Rocket, you're next. I knew it. You got juicy things for me. I know, I'm kidding. I'm gonna pack up the cards. Hey, I'm gonna pack up the cards real quick. Hey, and grab myself. Are you doing a general reading again, Rocket? Just a general career reading. Ooh. I got a call from another company. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see. I think I vaguely remember our last reading. You had like some kind of hotel opportunity, but it was a learning experience, if I remember your reading right. It also, I think there was something that came up in your reading though, where like you wouldn't be the one in charge, and that would be rough or something. I can't remember exact word. Okay, yeah, let's see what it does. Let's see what comes up. Hope things will go well, either if I choose to stay or hop on the other company. Yeah. Do you want to try? Well, let's do one. See what comes up first and see what it says. Because depending on what it says, it might come across, and you might think of something specific. And if that happens, that's usually the message, like what you resonate with and what it associates with usually. Um, but otherwise, we could try a similar method like we did last time with the two rows. I ate too fast. That's nice. Okay. So that's you. So you go into ads when they start, right, Rocket? I think so. So, it says ads start in less than 3 minutes. So let me know if you do go into it. I'll wait for you. So let me see my list. Where's my list right now? Who's okay? Willow went to bed. So Rocket, I think you're gonna end the night. I'm still here, but I'll let you. Yeah, definitely. I'll wait as always. No, no, no. No, no. Um, go to my profile. There we go. Willow went to bed, so I'm gonna take that off. Rocket, you're the last one for the night. Yay. Okay. Hey, I got the best spot. Yes. It- Go, but only a few of them actually did the meeting. My eyes bother me. So, I have a hair poking it. Okay. Career reading for Rocket. Okay. To play tarot. I'm going to I'm going to try and choose career related ones for you this time. Yeah. Okay. I may or may not add a deck or more for you. We'll see what it comes to, alright? Oh, are you in ads? Still here. Okay, great. I may or may not add a couple more decks for you. We'll see what comes up for you first. Alright. I want to play these first, I think, and then the tarot. So let's see what these say for you first. Okay. I need to figure out how to word it. Let me scroll back up to it. Okay, hold on. And general career reading. I got a call from another company. So do you want to kind of inquire about this another company? You know what I mean? That's interesting. Yes, they contacted me through Indeed. And you've cited your sources and found them legit, correct? I know we have to be careful online nowadays. That's so street. But you know what I mean, right? It's so hard, so much harder. The recruiter was my previous regional manager. Interesting. I feel intrigued. I see the dilemma. Because I'm like, because if that's the case, that means they know you, right? Which means that's good opportunity, potentially, for what you're looking for, and you already have an in. Hmm. 7 minutes south from my current work. So it's an area you kind of already recruit to. All right, let's focus on. I'm gonna call it the Reach Out Company. Bringing out potential. Ooh, that's a good start. Okay. Bringing out potential. Based on what you said so far, I feel intrigued by it. like almost as if it's a good opportunity. Investigating things. Is it a position you're interested in? And I feel they're telling me, I feel excited. They're telling me if you proceed with it, that how do I word this? Not demand a certain salary, but speak about your negotiations with what you're looking for and what you're willing to be leeway with. So, just like with selling things, sell high so that way there's room for bartering, right? So they want Spirit, if you go through with this, Spirit is saying do that because you might go in a bracket that is more towards what you're looking for if you proceed. Yes, I'm most likely going to use it to negotiate salary, but I'm willing to jump if needed. It's the same position. Same position as you're in now? Oh, sweet dude. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So it's interesting because the energy that's coming is very like I can't even place it in a word. So I'm just gonna use a noise that's like ooh, like that's how it feels. Like you know, but make sure when you do like if you go if you decide right, because one thing about readings and everything is that we have free will. So when you decide act to go through with whatever decision you choose, if you decide to take this path, they're saying make sure you choose the higher end of a salary you're looking for with intentions of it being negotiated, but most likely it'll still be more than where you're at. You know what I mean? Just different company. I don't want a leadership position. I'm not good with people in real life. I think you can do it. I don't know you in real life, but I feel like you don't give yourself enough credit. I also feel like you're fibbing and you just don't like to do it. So, just saying. That too. Yeah. Next card is building relationships. Socializing. But if that's the case, it could also be an opportunity for you, Rocket, like where you can build growth in that area, even a small bit. Like just a little bit will go a long ways. It doesn't. Ooh, some getting participation. I don't know. Spirit wants you to grow in that area, I think. So we have bringing out potential, investigating things, building relationships, and getting participation. Ooh, that sounds interesting. It sounds as if like sounds kind of like recruiting. Like you bring people in a certain way. I don't know what you do, or if you told me, I forgot. But it makes me think of that. It makes me think something that tiny little window is the growth you need to bring people in. I feel like it's something you'd be trained in. It's something that you don't have to do guesswork with. They'll tell you exactly what they want you to do. And I feel like that works for you. I think you can follow along well. Creating trust. Ooh, I like this. I like the results from this so far. I think this is a good opportunity for you. You know what I find interesting as well is if I were, I mean, I might be confusing you with another reading I did the last stream, but I think it was you. You were worried about, maybe it was someone else. Was it you that was worried about finance and money and all that? And like, yes, it was you because your readings have been interesting for me because there was a time where you felt you felt content and ready enough to settle down, but then you're kind of nervous, and then with the love reading, the woman has a one of the women you're interested in has a child, but then you're also thinking about your financial things, and now this kind of is falling into place. It's almost like it's like they're teasing you with opportunities now that you kind of been, I don't know, maybe more open to it or something. And this feels like a good one. That's yeah, their setup is basically they got other technicians in the room. With the current job I have, I'm the only technician. So I'm not used to being with people all the time. Yes, that's me. Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, so you would already be going out of your comfort zone a little bit. I feel like that's good for you. That's good growth for you. And the opportunity feels good too, and you have experience. And how I feel about it, it feels like you have a lot of years of experience, and experience matters in salary. So I would definitely keep that in mind. There's Spirit saying don't be unreasonable about it, but you should still try to aim higher without being unreasonable, so that way when the negotiations go down, you can come to an agreement. You know what I mean? Then you got creating trust. And I almost feel like, so this creating trust, you said, let me go back up. You said you don't want a leadership position, but it almost feels like, so like if you go through with this and you build the growth and everything, right? Based on this opportunity coming this way, first, I'll be real with you. This feels like a very good potential. I probably wouldn't change it. Like I wouldn't not take it. And let's say you change your mind later on, you can always go back or try something new. And it's nearby. The other thing you were worried about was distant, if I remember correctly, right? So like it kind of feels like it's more in line with you. And I personally would go for this. It feels too good to pass up, especially because you know it's legit as well, and often, with things like that, it's questionable. Um, I would definitely also double check like through the website directly. That's what I do to confirm. Or give them a call or whatever. Um, if that's what you're interested in doing. And then this creating trust though stands out to me. Hello, Tuli, welcome in. Tuli. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, great. Um, as I was saying, Rocket, though, this creating trust thing here almost feels like if you go through this, like it feels like over time and over years, you would build up almost like I don't know if your work is some kind of, you said technician, so I don't know if your work requires you to work with clients or something, but it feels like you would build up trust, whether it's companies or personal people, almost like you would be building your brand of yourself, if that makes sense, up, and it builds the trust over time. The reach out company is a small company too. Hopefully they care about their employees. Well, you can look into that though, right? You can look at reviews because everybody reviews everything nowadays. You can look into the health, the 401k, the paid time off, paid sick leave, paid vacation. Wait, that's paid time off. I said that twice in different ways, so that must be very important. Yes, dental technician. Okay. Dentures. I feel like that's such a good career field. I know one thing, at least where I live, they're always looking for hygienists. always. And I'm so confused by that. It's like, well, why are all the dentists always looking for hygienists? But anyway, yes, I'm a dental technician. I make dentures. Okay, dental technician. I worked as a sanitization technician temporarily. One point in time. I'm trying to remember. Small company. So it's a small company. Is it like a family company? Because family companies might be a little harder to navigate because, they limit things that. Or you could do it. Well, I'm assuming they'll want to do internship and stuff first anyway. But you could do like since they're so close, you could do a test phase. I mean, you might be a little tired for a little while if you do it this way, but it would still give you probably extra income to start with, and you can decide which one you want to stay at afterwards. So, but you need to make sure you be careful with rest time. So, like, for example, let's say you work Monday through Friday and you have the weekend off. Oh, that wouldn't work, I guess. Most dental places close on the weekends, don't they? That's harder then. That's harder to figure out. My suggestion is reviews then. Yes, I told them I could start part-time, yeah. See, you catching on. I didn't even finish. You already knew what I was saying. Um, yeah, because then you can get the feel of it. You can kind of see like if the income's in the bracket you want. You can kind of get to know the people around, stuff like that. And I feel like staff in dental fields are often very much needed. So like, yeah, I would definitely negotiate salary and stuff. Grading trusts. I feel like you would learn something new. There's something that you're gonna learn that would be new. And I also don't want to leave my current office in a bad note. Yeah, I understand. I feel like that with my work. I'm so anxious for when the time comes. They're gonna find out soon I'm getting married because I have to change my last name for my checks. So I still love my people. I'm back. Hi, Fuzzy. Welcome back. Alright, Pairing Others is on the bottom. Rocket. Kazi! We're on Rocket's reading right now. Okay. Let me see. I almost feel like I don't want to use this. Spellvity. Dentistry. Dentistry. I almost feel like I don't want to use this anymore. Like now that I've done these. I must have gotten what I needed out. I think I'll play 3 and only 3. Just on Rocket. I did close the queue, but if you'd like a reading, I will add you in because I what one person decided to leave. So would you like me to add you to the list? Yes. Okay, great. I will do that then. You'll come after Rocket. I've flung 2 cards out. at me. I think this should be. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'll have enough to do one more reading, and then I mean I closed the queue so no one else would come in, but I know you were here earlier and I had one person leave, so I'll make the exception for you today. Um, but probably not after that because I have to work tomorrow and it's 11:20 where I am right now. So I was only gonna play three, but that's almost bottom of the deck. Top of the deck. Top of the deck. Anything things behind. Choices. Okay. Okay. So this, I had someone who had Seven of Cups earlier in the readings. I think you were here for that. Choices and decisions, career wise. But this one intrigues me right now. This is a Six of Pentacles. And I actually see this person as you with feeding or handing off coins and change to this person who's begging. There's the scale here, equal balance. And then we have the Emperor ready, moving forward, Aries energy all the way, and then the Six of Wands for victory. So this, I don't know. I feel like overall it's really good. Definitely decide yourself what you want to do. And let's say you like the place, giving it a test out for a while, and then let's say where you are because you want to keep things on good terms, right? Um, naturally. Let's say you decided to tell them before you give your confirmation to the other place, right? Before you give the confirmation, you tell the current place, I'm thinking of going to another office and I want to let you know that this is on my mind. They made me an offer that I don't feel like I can refuse. Like play along with it, if that makes sense. And they'll say one of two things with you when the time comes. Like they'll wish you off well or whatever it may be, of course. Or maybe they will try to negotiate higher with you, depending on how things go and what you're looking to do. So I would keep both options open for you. Try it out. It feels good, but I feel like there's a hidden opportunity in there too. Like if you're kind of maybe thinking of trying to see if your current work might increase it as well. You know what I mean? Like see if either one does that and then go with the one you think fits you best. It feels pretty good so far though. I think you have to view it in a very business oriented mind, is how I see your cards, especially in these tarot. You have to view it in a business oriented mind. It's not personal to anybody, okay? I mean, obviously it's personal to you in your career in your life, but like it's not personal to the offices. And do what suits you best in terms of your needs. What you need is what matters most. Yes, that is what I'm trying to do. Whoever gives me the biggest bucks gets to have me. I think that's why Spirit said don't be unreasonable. But yes, exactly. So like don't put all your eggs in one basket. So like you know where you are right now. You know it's not enough for what you need at this point in time. You have an offer, you're thinking of doing part-time for a little while, see how it goes, see how you like it. Ask income, ask all the questions, benefits, income, health, eyes, dental, all the whole thing, 401k, whatever the benefits package is, how it's structured, what's taken out, and all that stuff, right? So figure out the details of it, try the part-time, figure out the salary negotiations, and then just see how it goes. And then when the time comes where they're kind of asking you to see, like, if you want the position, be like, well, give me so and so, like, I don't know, let's say 3 or 4 days, right? And then you're back at the other work and you say, hey, I've received an opportunity and I'm considering taking it. And you discuss it that way. To me, I personally find that very mature. If you follow the prompts properly, I see no issues with it. If they want you to really stay in the office, I feel like they'll try to negotiate with you in terms of giving you what you need or what you're looking for. And if not, you'll be like, I'm sorry, but the time has come and I've decided to go to so and so. And I think both versions are a good way to do that. But this Emperor comes out to me strongly for you. And, like I said, I saw this as you like helping out somebody. And I see the scales with the balancing scales. So this Emperor, I feel like it's very business oriented in the mind. It's not an emotional situation, it's a very mental one. Very much mental situation. I don't think I have anything for dental in this deck. I suppose we'll find out. Let's see what comes out for you for this deck. What's it say? Support. Your life purpose fully supports you. We've got the medicine sign here with the 2 snakes on the staff. I consider dentistry pretty close to medicine. The mouth is often indication of good or bad health. Books. You connect to your life purpose through your involvement with books. Freedom. You're free to do what you choose. We have school. The answers that you're seeking involve going to school. That's interesting. I felt your soul go in dread. You're like, oh, I don't want to go to school. I felt that. That's funny. Speaker, your life purpose involves your skills of oration. Do you ever have to do like seminars, webinars, or speeches? But then there's books. I think dental health is healthcare. I agree. Unfortunately, it's not considered by medical insurance. Isn't that so dumb? It's stupid. And honestly, health insurance sucks right now. Actually, everything sucks right now. You're down to learning more. Ooh, how exciting. I love learning more all the time, but I learn a lot of random stuff. So, you've got book, school, speaker. The school and speaker make me think of webinars and seminars. The books interest me though. And it's funny because I don't feel any particular specific connection unless you're just an avid reader of some sort. I hear the word research. Do some research. Especially the digital side of dentures since it's going to take over. So that's true. That'd be interesting. Leadership. The one thing you said you didn't want. Take charge of the situation. That's funny that it came up. That's true. Wonder if maybe look into that. I mean, that's, I don't feel like that's something you have to rush into, but maybe something here and there. Yeah. I feel like Spirit's keeping things in a very close knit message for you, Rocket. So I'm gonna move on to the last two decks, which will be like the advice and last final messages card. Take the bull by the horns. Well, at least it can't hurt you if you've got the horns. If you're holding the horns already, it can't hurt you. I always do my studying. I only have 3 years of experience, and studying/practicing after work is what makes me keep up with people with decades of experience. Oh, that's interesting. Ah. But the fact that you're already considering the digital side of things and maybe something like, I don't know, like the 3D printing and AI and stuff probably will develop more over time and create. I think you guys already create dentures or something like that in a similar format. So the fact that you're already thinking about that already means you're more ahead. Even if you're not quite where you want to be with it, you're already thinking ahead. You know what I mean? I've applied the Kobe Bryant mentality in my career and things that I'm passionate about. I will not pretend to know. I'm sort of familiar with the name, but I don't remember. I'm sorry. I have to look it up because I don't remember. Mental toughness, strategic approach to basketball. Ah, onwards. That's okay. He is known for his hard work. Kobe! Kazi knows what you're talking about. According to what I see online, he's a sports player. Basketball, it looks like. Lakers, yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I'm very weak in sports. I'm sorry. I like playing sports, but I'm very bad at like the sports hype. I was like I somehow know the name, but I don't know the correlations. Okay, I get it now. All right. Okay, so I've played. Well, that's good. I just like to do too many things all the time, so and I just really enjoy learning. So there's something new every day, and there's always something you can learn from. I view it like that, but I just enjoy it. So make sure you give yourself a break, Rocket. Sounds like you're pushing yourself. Don't forget, it's important to take breaks too. All right, get your final messages. Did I eat something right today? I did. Just to say, I seem to be itchy right now. I wonder if I had something I shouldn't. There was free ice cream today. Went to get one with my mother and my friend, and I probably shouldn't have, because now I'm all kinds of itchy, and my allergies stink. All right, messages for buckets. Oh, that's such a cute message. Journey by Moonlight. Believe in magic. I love this card. It's one of my favorite cards in this deck. Any other messages from this deck for Rocket? Yep. Ascending the mountain. Keep going forward. In the flow, everything is smooth sailing. Distant thunder, clear the air. Now that's interesting. What's something that's unresolved? You have something unresolved? I see the mountain the most, though. Staring your ground, maybe? I believe in magic. You shout Kobe before shooting a ball into a hoop or something into something. Destination. Your light is shining brightly. Bottom of the deck says you are strong beyond measure and stepping into power, and top of the deck says answering the call. The time is now. Like embracing his being in essence before doing so. Yes, he's known for taking game-winning shots. Nice. Okay. Let's observe the chat. Its natural habitat. Hey, friends. In wilds of Wisteria Terror Jungle, we observe social dynamics at play. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Cuzzy. Oh, I don't really drink liquor. Hey, have a good one. Hello, welcome in. I have my queue closed for the night because it's heading towards midnight for me. I am planning to stream tarot again on Friday, though. I'm still on Rocket's reading, and I'm going to be doing Kazi's in a moment. Well, welcome in. Welcome back. Alright, so we have stand firm to cut through tension, doubt, and fear. That's interesting because this distant thunder also says clear the air. Do you have something going on that you know of already? Because if not, there's something stirring around you that you're not aware of yet. You are fine just the way you are. Keep being yourself. And I agree. Replace greed by cultivating discrimination. Spirit's making a very valid, very avid point. Don't overdo it when you do the negotiation. Dang, hopefully it isn't bad. It could be anything. It doesn't feel like it's like the tower. It's not something that's just gonna happen no matter what. But because you have clear the air and, excuse me, and stand firm to cut through tension, doubt, and fear, I feel like there's something in there. Unless maybe you yourself are having a little anxiety about it, but I don't feel that from you, so I feel like it's something else. And then we have a great teacher. A great teacher is a treasure. Seek to find one. So you said you're a dental technician. Have you ever been interested in being a dentist or just a technician? I want the best money though. Who doesn't? I always try to make a reasonable amount. Yeah, because they might just fire me at that point. Just attack. Yeah, true. I don't trust myself doing surgery. Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't either for myself. It's one of the reasons I can't be a doctor. I think the blood. I could probably be a physician though. Maybe. It's a big maybe. But yeah, so your friend just aware, place creed, and a great teacher is a treasure. Seek to find one. So teaching, school, oration, and books are coming up for you. So I don't know. I think maybe you're on to kind of something new for yourself in terms of education or like something new that will help benefit your career. So I would look into that more because that comes up a little bit for you. Do you have any other questions? Or do you feel like it answered your question to an extent? I hope it did. Company website, it says that the dentists they have are also professors at a university. Oh, okay. So that kind of goes hand in hand with one another. I think. Excited for you. No more questions. I got the advice I need. Okay, great. You're very welcome. I wish you good luck on all your journeys. You're next. I know the I know I didn't have you added in the queue, but I know you're next. Cause I am. I said so. Okay. That's closed. Thank you. Awesome. You're gonna do great. Yeah, I think so too. But we won't put all that pressure on. What can I do for you today, Kazi? Are you doing a general reading or do you have a specific question? Pack these away and ground myself in a minute and then pick out the decks for you. Are you typing? What are you doing, Yo-Yo? So I do have a question, but whatever comes up, but there's a good few things going on at the very end. Can you pull from my financials? Okay. Sure, I'll see what comes up for you, Kazi. I'll do my best. Take what resonates with you and leave the rest. Of course. I'll see what comes up for you. And then we can go from there. And we added you in, so you'll be the last. I thought it was gonna be Rocket, but you'll be the last one in the stream today. And then I'll be back on Friday as well. The financial is, I know it's, but what can I do with that? Okay, verbiage is a little strange, but it's okay. I'll reread it. Grab myself first. We're all having many problems. I think the state of the world right now really puts new perspectives in everybody's mind on everything. Family, finances. Go get your mother. I'll message your mother. I'm streaming right now. I can't help you. Ow! Kicked me in the gut. I hope she gets the message. I think she. Oh, go ask your mom. Okay. There. I'm sorry, the dog had to go out, and I'm like, middle stream. Okay, let's see. I'm on mobile, so if I need to reply, I won't have attention on listening. You mean reply to any questions I do? I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to reply right away. Sometimes I do ask a question during the reading. But otherwise, if you just want to listen to it, that's fine. Just let me know if it answers your question or if you have new ones and so on. That's okay. Not a problem. Okay. Hmm. Guess we'll do that one for you too. There seems to be a common theme today. I've had a few common themes in the readings today. Okay. I think I'm gonna stick with these. We'll see what comes up for you. First. So let's see here. Uh, so I did have a question when it comes up. Just got a few things online. At the very end, can you go for my finances? Financials. Yes, I know. But what can I do? Okay, so if I understand your question right, you're asking what you can do about your financials now. Is that right? Okay, so let's. Oh, I should still be live, I think. I'm just gonna double check something real quick. Says I'm still live. That's weird. Why did it take me off its country? Huh. Do the financials at the end, but yeah, currently. Okay. So you want kind of like a general reading overall, and then the financial stuff at the end? Right. Okay. All right. Let's see what comes up for you, Kazi. I'm gonna start with this deck. I grabbed this. I only grabbed a couple of decks for you, so let's see what comes up. They're telling me that you've received a lot of messages from other readers already. Communication. I see the 33 here as well. I don't go easy on anybody. But okay, thank you. I don't sugarcoat anything. But I do try to be polite about it. Communication, self-discipline. Foxy JK. No violence. No violence. Violence is never the answer. We need love. Love and peace. Bottom of the deck is still beginnings. Communication, self-discipline, forgiveness, and new beginnings. And then we have completion, and this card flew out. So what are you? Moderation. That goes with the self-discipline. I gotta play one more now. Adventure. Communications at the top. Then we have self-discipline, forgiveness, new beginnings, moderation, completion, and adventure. It's making me think of something specific, but I don't know if that's related to you or not. You're not somebody who's ever struggled with some kind of addiction abuse of some sort, have you? Because these two here, the self-discipline and moderation kind of makes me, and the forgiveness, sorry, these three, with the communication, make me think of that a little bit. But now it's also making me think of maybe somebody who's harsh on themselves, like inner worst critic. Because I see the communication, it makes me think of speaking specifically, and with the self-discipline, moderation, and forgiveness, it's like forgiving myself, self-discipline to discipline certain words I say, and then the moderation, makes me think of like limit like bad self-talk, if that makes sense. It's kind of making me think of all those. But that's okay. We'll read from the book too for this in case I don't connect with it quite the same way I think I am. Then we have completion, new beginnings, and adventure. That's exciting. And this feels like it's already currently happening. This feels like this is something new currently happening for you. Manifestations, but that's exciting. Okay. What addiction abuse? Just anything. I'm just asking. My readings, the way I interpret them is through symbolism. So things that I think of is why I ask. But it can be anything. It can be like it could be tobacco, it could be substance, it could be somebody who like has alcohol all the time, it could be somebody who's addicted to um what do you call them? Um I'll just call it the internet. Like addicted to videos or the internet, like I think they call it doom scrolling nowadays, or just it can be anything. Coffee, anything addictive. I used to do drugs years ago and drank a lot. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I don't do it anymore. That's okay. I'm not judging anybody. I mean, I'm not saying you should do it. Obviously, it's not good for you. But I don't judge those who've struggled. Okay. So I'm not too far. Okay, great. So that is how I view this. The forgiveness, communication, and self-discipline, I feel like that's for you. Like that's a reminder for you. Like remind yourself to forgive yourself for things that you don't give yourself credit for. And then the new beginnings, adventure, and manifestation is exciting. I feel like you're currently in this energy. This feels good. Good job, Kazi. Proud of you. Rocket is so sweet. Yes. You know, be proud of how far you've come. And you know, I mean, I don't understand to the extent of those who have experienced it before, because I myself haven't experienced it. But I do know people who have, and I know that it's very, very hard. Okay, so I don't pass judgment on people who struggled, and you know, it takes time. It's not like it's not something that just immediately changes. It's something that takes active effort all the time. So overcoming such things is such an improvement and something to be proud of. Even though to many people who struggled in that moment, they don't feel proud of themselves because it happened, but they should feel proud of how much they've overcame. You know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't do it on peer pressure. I was in so much pain as all I could see is darkness and black, etc., etc. Uh, you know, sometimes addiction happens the other way too. Like it was taken from the hospital or some medical reason, and some people don't realize they become addicted because the substance it is addictive itself. Like anything can happen as well. Sometimes I still feel like doing it again. Yeah. That's probably just because you're familiar with it. But I don't think you need to. Okay. So this new beginnings adventure manifestation. This is exciting to me. I don't know what this is, but this feels good. Let the emotions flow. Huh. That kind of goes with this. So I don't know if you've actually like properly spent time really like allowing yourself to be proud of you, but you should. And that goes with anything. It doesn't have to be that. Like, be proud of how far you've come in any place in your life. Show, show that you care. So let the emotions flow. Show that you care. Embrace spirit. Just, spirit's really bringing that out. So it says, let the emotions flow. Show that you care and embrace spirit. It's they tell me you frequently go into places with readings. You frequently seek readers, and you know it's okay to seek different readers for different messages, especially if you don't feel like some of them really fulfilled or answered them. But like it's also saying like based on how I feel about it, it's saying like spend time to properly embrace you as well. Like don't just here we go with the tears. Dang it. Oh, it's okay. Let it out. It says let the emotion flow. And it's got tears right in the image. Um, so, but like, take that moment to like really, embrace you and how far you've come, and like, and just embrace that. see, it's okay to want to seek out messages and answers and what you're looking for and the messages you need to hear, but make sure you also acknowledge the messages and acknowledge, moments of you, because there's parts of you you haven't really fully embraced. I'm hearing the phrase, I love myself. Like, just say that, I love myself. Something as simple as that is enough for your heart to feel a lot better. That's, oh, hello. Change is unavoidable. Change is unavoidable. So, observant silence. Change? Now that's interesting. I'm gonna post one more card. And be vigilant. Interesting. It's interesting and mysterious at the same time. Time to reflect. Embrace the masculine and time to reflect. Okay. So, new beginnings, adventure, and manifestation. And then in terms of the other deck, I can't see them. It's good. Yeah, you can sort of see it. Then we have changes unavoidable, observe in silence, be vigilant, and embrace the masculine. It's time to reflect. The time to reflect and embrace the masculine is funny to me because time to reflect is very much feminine energy. It's the yin side of things, and then embrace the masculine is the yang side of things and the masculine side of stuff. So that humors me. But to me, that kind of means balance. Rebalance yourself. Change is unavoidable. Observance, vigilance. It almost those messages almost feel like you have to be on guard a lot. Like you're. It's almost like you look and observe things around you in a way where you kind of know what's happening. I don't know how to describe it. Like strangers on a street, you notice certain people, and you're highly observant towards it. And somebody else got this phrase in their reading earlier too. Be the change you want to see in others. Yes, I'm very observant. I've been rebalancing a lot. Good. I think that's great. I see too much. Yeah, I'm picking that up. With the observant silence and be vigilant, it very much picks that up. It was very subtle. I don't think it's something you're doing, but maybe it's something you've considered. I don't know if you thought about doing like a retreat of some sort before, or some kind of like group retreat of some sort. Just like a small community, but also feels kind of like refreshing and like a little vacation, but also like a good opportunity for new connections. It was very light. It wasn't really strong in the reading, but it was hinted in it, if that makes sense. So I don't know if that's something you've considered, but maybe keep it in mind. I feel so much too. Yeah. Yes, I wanted to do a retreat. Oh, okay, great. So maybe you should keep considering that because the retreat came up a little bit too, and I feel like it feels good. I feel like it'd be very good for you. Let me place these next. Let's see what comes out of this. It's the opportunity before it, but I don't know if there's another. If you missed the opportunity, then just make one. I believe things happen for a reason. If you missed the first opportunity, there's something different out there for you that's better, or it's an opportunity for you to create it yourself. I was so broke. I was broke, so I couldn't pay for it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume this is a retreat that costs quite a bit. Is it like an out of the country kind of retreat? Or just a traveling? Ew, translating things. That's interesting. Yes. Okay, so do you already have your passport? Is that something you already own? That explains why I came up translating things and instructing people. And persuading people. Interesting. I'm intrigued with this. Out of the country, and I can do out of Ireland too, but I don't know if I'm ready. You mean ready to go out of the country yourself? Well, why not make it like a personal retreat? Travel by yourself. Is that some well, now I feel like you should do something that is a group activity. It feels like a group activity would be beneficial for you because it creates connections for you. And it feels like your energy kind of wants the connection. Like I'm hearing, I want to make new friends. And the word new really stands out. I want to make new friends. I got a password. Okay, so you already have a password. So you're already one step ahead than most people. You know, if, I mean, you know, if you're from the States, you could start with some of the nearby countries. You could try to travel to Canada or Mexico to start with. You could do something really close, or you could try to do a state that's out of your state, you know, like stay out of your state. A state in your country that's farther from your current state. You know what I mean? I find this interesting that's being placed so far. Do you speak other languages? I've flown by myself a few times. I'm from Ireland. Oh, you're in Ireland. Okay. But isn't Ireland so close to like multiple countries? I mean, I know you still have to travel a little, but like, I feel like you could easily do that. You're welcome, Rocket. Good luck, Cassie. Night, Rocket. Have a good night. So, okay, so you're from Ireland. So I'm playing some calling cards for you right now. We've got translating things, instructing people, persuading people, and making deals. I feel like you'd be a good salesperson or somebody who is good at getting contracts. The translating things is interesting to me because that's why I asked if you know a foreign language, because you translating things is something that you can make good money with. I speak Irish and Spanish. I'm gonna learn German, Sweden, Norwegian, and some other cool languages. Well, that is a good opportunity for many. What are you doing? Lots of people need translators. They need translators, they need interpreters, they need document translations. I'd say that's a great beginning for a career opportunity if that's something of your interest. You're native Irish. And you speak fluent English from what I can tell. Native Irish, speak fluent English. You said you also speak Spanish and you're going to learn German and other Swedish Norwegian languages. I think, I personally think it's fun to be a polyglot. So, I speak native English because I'm from America. I've been learning Japanese for a while, and my fiance's Japanese. And I know random bits of French, which I'll probably improve over time later on. I want to be more on the native level of Japanese first. Not polyglot. Well, why not? That's what you said you're gonna do. Let's see. You already speak Irish and Spanish and English. You're already a polyglot. You speak 3 languages. You're already trilingual, and you want to learn German, Swedish, and Norwegian. I think that's great. I think there's opportunity there for you, though. I would look into that because a lot of people are looking for people who can speak multiple languages. You could even set up your own business related to it too if you wanted to try to be an entrepreneur. You have instructing people and persuading people making deals though. I feel like you do something good with like career contract dealings. Doing Portuguese. I mean you got lots going for you. Okay. But I see opportunity there for you. I would kind of look into that more. You're also an energy healer. What kind are you? Like, what kind of energy healing do you do? I work for myself. Okay, so you're already a sole proprietor. You're already an entrepreneur. Work by yourself, make income on your own. Mind healing. Interesting. Psychotherapist. Also interesting. I'm so confused why you want to do something related to your financials. I feel like you have so many good career opportunities based on the conversation so far. So there must be something in there you're struggling with, right? It's level 3. For what? The psychotherapist? Yeah. Okay. What's the highest level? I need to update my knowledge. Other people seem very advanced, but I struggle with finance and a few other things. I think so. Well, we can still play something on it and see, or like play cards on it and see what comes up. But I feel like you have a lot of, we'll say experience. You have a lot of experience and very specific careers that are good opportunities for good income. So it's interesting to me that I'm just gonna say it like, it sounds like you struggle with that. So I find that very unusual. I find that really odd. For the psychotherapy? Oh, that's interesting. Or do you mean the pranic healing? Yeah, there's something weird there. That's very weird. Especially because all of those that you've placed or that you've mentioned are good career opportunities. Place your advice cards real quick, and then I think we'll see what comes up for the other stuff. I can't wrap my head around the struggle. Yeah, it almost feels like it's like a thorn in your side. It's just random and out of nowhere, and you can't figure out where it came from. Like that's kind of the energy I'm getting out of that, out of the conversation. Yep. Okay. All right. Let me give you your advice cards first, and then let's see if we can pick anything up. I'm not sure if I have quite the best decks for that particular thing, but we'll see. We'll see if I can find something for it. Nice fuzzy. Good things to come. There are so many amazing gifts coming my way. I can't see them now because I respect the general convention of not peeking under the wrapping paper. But they will show up when the time is just right, and that's when I'll remember how much fun it is to be surprised. Well, that's a good advice card to start with. You have gentleness. I speak with gentleness, and I listen with gentleness. I was about to say greatness. It's funny. I align with the gentlest part of myself, and I take joy in being receptive, open, and unafraid. I'm like a baby deer who's best friends with a baby elephant. The baby elephant wraps its little trunk around my shoulders, and we lie down gently on the grass, daydreaming. I talking about what sorts of humans the clouds look like. I was also working on computers a long time ago. Network sectors. Yeah, it's like you're in all the good careers, but the financial thing doesn't make sense. It's a little weird. It's very weird. Inspiration. There's a voice of inspiration within me. Right now, it's only a whisper. But the more I listen, the louder it will get. Soon it will be a flawless speech voiced by James Earl Jones through a megaphone with lots of applause. And then we have ups and downs. I see life as an incredible ride. I'm lucky to be on it. Yes, the ups and downs make me want to puke sometimes, but they're also what makes things fun and interesting. And when you look back, even puking on yourself makes for a good story. Bottom of the deck says generosity. I give generosity to those around me, no matter how much or how little I have. I know there is more than enough to go around, and that the key is to allow it to keep going without stopping. If I stop the flow, I'm the one person in this stadium who doesn't do the wave. And top of the deck says self-love. I openly embrace a feeling of self-love, the PG kind. I love myself because I understand myself. I love myself as the most committed partner I will ever have. I show myself love any way that I can, and when screw up, I remember to be sweet and gentle with myself. If not, I'm gonna make myself sleep on the couch. Got that, self. LL puking on yourself makes for a good story. Yeah, they're pretty funny. This deck's pretty funny. It's called the Fermiters. They have two of these. I only have one of them at this time. I plan to get the other one eventually. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to decide what I should do. Based on finances. Let's play. Let's play this deck. And this one. And let's play these three. Let's see if something comes up for those. Let me play this one first. Okay. Alright. Let's see what comes up for this. Let me focus first. Inner life. Your inner life is a garden to be cultivated. Deep roots is what I hear. Forgiveness. Hurt blocks our light. They're showing me called not impressions. Imprints. They're showing me how do I just I can see it, but I don't know how to describe it. So in your life, you know, we were just talking about the finances just always kind of always being an issue, but it doesn't make sense based on the efforts in other places, right, that you are in career-wise. But they're showing me something that is always recurring, which I guess technically we did speak of already, right? And it's a cycle. But it's a cycle that hasn't been broken yet. So the cycle keeps going and it goes from your past too. That's why it's still affecting you today. So in the past section, there's a time where you got used to things just it's like deep rooted in your beliefs. You're like, this happens all the time, I'm just used to it by now. Like you accept it. You accept that it happens even though you don't like it, you accept it. And that causes the continuous cycles to start with. Sleep on the couch or anywhere if needed to. Oh well. Past life or this lifetime past? I think it's both, if I'm being honest with you. I think it's a mix of both. I think there's probably some past life karmic cycle, but I think that played into this life and is also still related to the current life past cycle. Because we, you know, with the reading earlier, I mentioned like the struggle with addiction and stuff, right? I don't know what your life was like beforehand, but it feels like that it was mixed in during that time as well. And depending on who raised you, whether it was parents or guardian or wherever you were, part of it comes from them as well. And that's it, it's just growing up in an environment or in a belief of in a belief of lack. Okay, in a belief of lack. So like if you witness somebody working hard all the time, constantly all the time, and it looks like they're always working hard but never propelling forward, you kind of just learn to believe that and you choose to believe that yourself. So, just like with hypnotism, right? Part of them go in your subconscious to help recalibrate that so you can convince yourself otherwise, right? So you watch somebody always work really hard to get nowhere, kind of a kind of feeling, and that is affecting you today. That is what's causing that. Okay, let me play some more cards. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Two fell out. All right, we have transitions. You have all of the inner resources you need to cross whatever bridges arise on your path. And it says circles. Clarity begins the eye of the storm. Okay, so, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Yes, I witnessed that. Like seeing so many people work hard and still have and do nothing and struggle. Yeah, so that is actually a limiting belief for you. Like that is deep and rooted in your core. So you probably, in order to help you overcome that cycle, you're probably going to need to do a lot of work in that area. Like if you're a meditator, meditation, or if you wanted to try hypnotherapy, maybe do that, or other things related to those specific areas, or even just overcoming belief stuff. So, like fixing limiting beliefs kind of thing. So I feel like a lot of that's connected, and then these two cards fell out right after transitions. You have all of the resources you need to cross whatever bridges arise on your path. Your first step is identifying a problem, which you have. So now that you've identified the problem, the next step is to change it, right? The steps you take to make it different. And then you have the circles. Clarity begins in the eye of the storm. And it's looking at this card over here. So to me, that's kind of a confirmation. I can probably clear it out while doing my self-healing. Yeah, I would definitely do that if you're somebody who's into, like, I'm a spiritualist, so I like looking into Akashic records. If you're somebody who's into that, I suggest looking into that. That might help as well. And, different things relating to it. One thing with limiting beliefs is that it takes a lot of work to overcome it. Sometimes it slips up here and there, but being active on it is what matters more. Um, to give an example, so like I didn't struggle in certain ways like some other people did, but I did grow up in a low income household, okay? And I grew up in some abusive household in a way as well, not like some, but it still counts, okay? And my family is very loyal and loving to each other, even though we had our times, okay? But like one thing, it was almost, if I had to describe it, it's almost like everybody around me would say these things that they truly believe, which is fine. But over time, when I was doing a lot of my own self-healing journey, I was realizing that it almost felt like they were like brainwashing me because they said it so many times. So like basically, if I had to describe it, right, it was the phrase was they're like, "Oh, I know you don't have the money. It's tight right now, or you never have money, or something like that." They'd say similar things to that. Like I know they're trying to do it out of best intentions, but those phrases like convinced me I was always in that, and then I always end up felt like that. At one point in time, I'm in a career where I feel comfortable now with my income. I mean, I'm, you know, with all the changes in the world, it's kind of changing. That's okay, you know. I feel confident in myself now, but at the time, right, when the time came and I was in a career, I was like, oh, I finally got what I wanted. I'm where I want to be and stuff. And they said something along the lines of that again, and you know, I almost felt offended by it at that point in time, and I didn't say it out loud. I said it to myself. I'm like, no, that's wrong. I was like, I don't feel that way at all. I feel very comfortable with my income now. I don't feel like I'm struggling, and you know, like that it almost felt energetically it felt like it broke something. That was one of the limiting beliefs keeping me from moving forward. So I might not have explained it well, but I was trying to explain it to you in a similar way because I feel like you're stuck in that same cycle. My parents feed BS on it also. I've started to say no to it. Good. Okay, that's probably a good step. But you had one of the things, it's called limiting beliefs for a reason though, right? So you have to strongly believe it. So like you have to strongly convince yourself. You had an oh no, you had an argument a day or two ago about it. It's hard. People don't see things the same way. Like my mother is in a very lack and poverty mindset, and but she's always willing to help, and I view that side as abundant. Like I view my mother's side of her always being willing to help as a form of abundance, and that helps me change my perspective on things a little more. And as far as what she says about me as if it's like true, I usually ignore that, and or I mentally say no, it's not, that is not me. You know, I think that situation is very much similar to yours. And I think that's why you're going through the constant cycle of that financial thing. Excuse me. Anything else from this deck? Assistance with access. It is necessary to ask for and accept help in order to receive it. All right. I feel that's pretty clear. Bottom of the deck says perspective. A calm and clear mind is free to see differently. That's a nice message. All right. I'm gonna play the last two decks, and I think that will do it for you. So let's see. I'm gonna play this. Let's see what this goes up to. And then I'm going to bed. Just kidding. Then I'm gonna message my fiance and then go to bed. Because he asked me a question. Ow, 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 ow. Shh. The thing about me getting reads is for different perspectives, not to seek answers, etc. etc. Oh, you mean with what I said earlier? Or outside of this? Yeah, I see nothing wrong with it. I mean, readings are usually so like, well, I guess it depends on the person. My readings are usually like a a clarity with also a vagueness at the same time. Like I can give specifics without specifics, which is an oxymoron, but like that's exactly what it is. Most of the time. Oh, my head hurts. So it feels hot. So it feels hot. Rest and rejuvenation. Alright. That's pretty self-explanatory. Ooh, hostilities in reverse. I think that's a good sign. It's overcoming the hostilities. Anxiety outbreak though. Okay. This this makes me feel emotional. It doesn't the word anxiety is on it, but the image is what kind of portrays more. It makes me feel more emotional, like I didn't want to argue kind of feeling, and I'm sad about it, but it's too late and we've already discussed it. Ooh, and then we have 6 chakra Archangel Metatron. Well, he's got the brow chakra right here on the image, so he's probably related to third eye, but I forget what Metatron is exactly for. So let me look up Metatron real quick in the energy deck. I actually haven't played this deck in a while too. It's been a long time. I was Metatron, clarity of thought, personal vision. Brow or third eye. Okay, yeah, I said that. Devoted to insight and clear thought, when this card appears upright, it indicates a much greater clarity in your thought process and an expanded perspective toward broader horizons. Some new perceptions are taking hold, and the cloud of confusion are clearing. In some ways, this could be a new beginning, for you're on your way to developing a career insight, a deeper insight about what's going on in your life and why. Now is the time to focus on your personal vision. What do you want in your life to look like in the years ahead? Create a clear picture of that and support it with your daily thoughts. That goes hand in hand with the belief system. The insights you need to create a vibrant life is available to you now. Okay, I feel like a lot of that's kind of just reiterating the message, and I feel like it's really, I think it's saying like you know what the answer is now, like you know what the problem was, you know what the answer is, and the steps you need to do to go to the next, the next step you need to do to move forward. All right, I'm gonna see if anything comes from this, but otherwise, you're good to go. So let's see if there's any last messages from this. Messages. A tidy house. Clarity and organization. I actually don't see this as a house. I see this as your mind right now. Clarity and organization. Drifter, experience life as it comes. Okay, we also have the rest and rejuvenation. The crossing for initiation. That feels like you're heading in the right direction. You're getting there, but you're just starting. Root girl, the song self. Interesting. Okay, this gives me a lot of mixed emotions. I feel like this is very much correlated to like in the beginning of your reading. So like embrace yourself, embrace your journey, embrace how far you've come, who you were and who you are now. Those last cards, you like these ones here? They're pretty. I have a new deck that I bought, but I realize now that they're AI because they all look alike, and I didn't know that when I bought it. I mean, like I know it has potential, but it's getting confusing because I care about my cards having, you know, the efforts in it. Quite a few of my decks have like this here, and the one before is photo manipulation, and that's okay. I don't mind that. That's still creative in its own way. Dances on one foot, balancing acts. Did you have balances before? Yes. Yes, you did have balance. So this is confirming, I think. These are confirmation cards. They're kind of just going through your whole reading again, but in each card. Bottom of the deck is closing door completion. And top of the deck says hollow bone, teachability. Yeah, that feels good. I feel like that concludes your reading today, Kazi. Do you have any questions? Do you feel like it resonated or and so on? Yep, closing the door, not turning back. That's right. Well, I hope you can. It helped a lot. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Yes, I hope it helps you get that situated. I'm sure it'll take a little bit of time, but I think with the work, it'll help release that. With the limiting beliefs, I mean. You disgusting. You're very welcome. I'm just packing up real quick, and then I think I'm gonna end stream for the night. Not bad for a first multi-stream for both Twitch and Terra and YouTube. So I'm happy with it. I got it to work this time. It's only Twitch streamer. It was only Twitch followers that were talking, but that's okay. I think I haven't really streamed in YouTube, so I'm not really known. But I'm just happy I got it to work. It's 5:48 a.m. right now. Like you stayed up that late? Do you work late? I don't know. I would not stay up that late. Wait, I got deja vu. I feel like I've asked you this before. I must have. I must have asked you this before. Do you just get up really early, or do you actually stay up late? I work flexible job. So that must mean your hours are all over the place. See, I don't know if I do or do not like that. Ideal world for everybody, I think. Work less for more money is best. Best choice. You pick your own hours. So your hours you choose to stay up really late. How do you enjoy the day? You must be part vampire. They're better. Hey, okay. All right. If my blood is showing. I'm probably conked out because I faint the blood. So I'd I'd be a vampire's easy victim. All right. Well, it is 1 in the morning for me, and I have to wake up in 6 hours. So I'm going to bed, and I'm ending stream. Good night. Have a nice night. I wish you luck, Kazi. I hope things go well for you. One sec. Okay. Here, I sleep very early. So well. Then when I come back to this house, I don't sleep or I have trouble sleeping. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Thank you. Good night. I'll see all of you next time. Thanks for coming in for readings. It was good getting those who signed up for reading. And for those that I've missed, I mean, I've been trying to start a thing where I do a collective reading, but I'm too tired now, so I'm going to not do that this time. But for those who I've missed, if anybody didn't get into the queue, I will be back on Friday. Yay, panda! Yes, I've got 2 pandas. So I'm also an energy healer. I am a certified Reiki master. I also have a bachelor's degree in alternative medicine, and I'm a psychic medium intuitive. ending stream now. Good night, everybody.